How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everybody have a It's amazing how I can somehow choke on the literal introduction of the stream. It's amazing, really. I feel like I deserve a medal just for that. Today we're talking about Ludwig, who is finally talking about Mr. Beast. It's hard to not understand the situation, obviously. Ludwig knows Mr. Beast, has known him for quite a while. They are on very close. They're very close. They constantly call each other. They're friends, very close friends. And so, it's hard not to understand why he's been hesitant to talk about this stuff. So let's enter this conversation with some understanding that these people are close. He's obviously not going to be super harsh against Mr. Beast. Probably not going to talk about all of the controversy about Ava, Chris Tyson, or any of that. He's probably just going to be engaging with the legal side of things, namely the illegal lotteries, the accusations of faking the challenges and the tournaments and all of that. So don't expect this to be an admonition, basically. I very much doubt that that's what Ludwig is going to go for here. So let's go into this. Let's be fair to Ludwig, but also let's be fair to Mr. Beast and also to the people who have been negatively affected by Mr. Beast. All right. So let's see what the boy has to say.
Mr. Beast messed up big time.
Already a little bit harsher than I expected out of Ludwig. Already. Let's see. Let's continue.
I feel like I wake up every day to new allegations against Mr. Beast that are somehow worse than the previous allegations, and now there are just so many allegations they're hard to keep track of, and apparently the worst is yet to come. He is taking an astronomical amount of L's. So many so, the explosion of L's is so big, I'm getting hit by the shrapnel of it all. And initially, I wasn't going to make a mogul mail about the Mr. Beast situation. And that was for two reasons. The first one is because I made a video on this channel about a week ago called I Don't Like This Channel. And in it, I basically talk about how I don't like doing drama videos. Drama videos do really well. They get millions and millions of views, but those viewers only want more drama videos. So I looked into more drama to make more videos to satisfy the viewers. And it's kind of a negative cycle. Like it loops, it feeds itself. It makes a lot of money. That's great. That's cool. But the viewers that come from it and the content that I make from it isn't something that I'm proud of or like.
I I feel like you're not exactly feeding into the drama if all you're doing is reporting on it and sharing your opinion on it. I can understand how that would feel like the case, though. Especially somebody like Ludwig who prefers to do more, fun content where he's just hanging out with his friends and doing like big productions with his friends and stuff like that. I can fully understand Ludwig's point of view here. I don't fully agree with it, but I can understand where he's coming from.
So I want to stop doing it. Over the past year, I've made half as many drama videos, and over the next year, I'll make a quarter as many until eventually I make none at all. But with this situation, it's obviously different. Not talking about Mr. Beast after he is the most viewed video on my channel. I've appeared on his channel like numerous times. I know the guy personally. People obviously want to know my opinion. But I still thought making a mogul mail might be a mistake because I'm biased. I'm biased because I know Mr. Beast, the person.
That's probably why people want to know your opinion on this, though. People want to not just know the legal situation because they can hear about the legal situation from literally anyone. Anyone can talk about the legal side of things. Anybody can talk about how, Mr. Beast doing this stuff negatively impacted people. It was super unfair to the viewers. It was super unfair to the people participating in the challenge. It was just scummy overall. A million people can talk about this, but only one person can talk about your view of Mr. Beast as somebody who is close to him personally and who knows him personally, who has his phone number, who calls him, by his first name and has all of these interactions with him. So that's why they want to know what you're thinking about the situation. It's specifically because you're biased.
And so Mr. Beast, as the owner of Mr. Beast, the company, the malfeasance he's done, how he's treated his employees poorly, I'm coming in with a POV of what I have seen, which is going to taint looking at it objectively. So I figured making a mogul mail is not the best idea. And it's not like I'm hiding the situation by not making a mogul mail on it. Frankly, there is a lot of coverage on it. More than probably any situation outside of maybe someone making an apology with a ukulele in the past 5 years. So I figured
More Pegasus fucking hates Mr. Beast, by the way. Like, these thumbnails are fucking damn.
all I really needed to do
It's over.
was
He's
address
done.
the situation by watching like the Dogpack 404 video from the former Mr. Beast employee on stream,
Yeah.
and then I could move on to doing things that I wanted to do, like gaming, playing Super Mario 64, enjoying the State Farm Gamerhood, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And anyway, this led to what I would argue is my greatest title and thumbnail ever. Does Mr. Beast fake his videos? Kids discuss. And also led to my worst live stream ever. Because frankly, the live stream was embarrassing. It was me watching the video, like kind of just trudging through it, pausing, talking about random aimless shit, trying to basically get through it so I could say, look, I've watched this thing. Now can I please move on to gaming without actually objectively looking at what's being said and, admonishing where Mr. Beast went wrong.
Yeah, if you're just not going to actually engage with the topic, then you're better off not engaging with the topic. You're just going to make yourself look bad if you end up just playing it and not actually honestly engaging with what is on your screen. Because then you're just going to come off as somebody who's, carrying the water for Mr. Beast, and I don't think you want to do that. I don't think anybody would want to.
And giving my actual opinion on it. I basically wanted to just get it over with without actually taking it at face value.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You don't have to take my word for it. You can look at the fucking like to dislike ratio on that live stream.
Ooh, yeah, that's not great.
I've ever done in terms of dislikes. 53%. That's a failing grade. And it was so bad, in fact.
53% is a failing grade? What? Am I crazy? Is that an American thing? Right. Americans have to get like over. Americans have to get over freaking 70%. Right. That's definitely a way to do it, I guess.
What I did was so bad. I took such a big L that one of the biggest ASM artists on YouTube, a corner of the internet known for trying to calm people down and relax them, made a 15-minute video roasting me. This is one of the biggest ASMR YouTubers. He put on a fucking roast session. Got rid of the ASMR. He usually makes commentary about ASMR scandals, which apparently there are a lot of. I didn't know about all that.
Well, obviously.
And paused to talk about.
There's always drama about whatever it is you're doing.
Anyway,
always some drama.
Ludwig especially navigate through this entire drama and issue with the Mr. Beast company over the past few weeks has got to be some of the most insufferable content I think I've ever seen. And don't take my word for it. Take his audience's word for it.
Yeah.
Ludwig will...
And he's totally right about that fact. The audience was not happy. And look, man, I wasn't happy. It's not like I'm fucking looking back at that stream and I'm like, damn, kill that one. It was bad. This is fake. I just showed you the likes, dislikes. I don't know where this is from. But his point
Probably
still
a different
stands.
video. It doesn't really matter.
And JoJo continues to go on to basically say that, I spent most of the video focusing on like a few points that were maybe weaker in the Dogpack 404 video rather than the broader points that were bad, like the illegal lottery or like forging his signature on different hoodies.
Yeah.
Now, instead of actually
that's
addressing
just
the
fraud.
serious allegations to do with promoting gambling for children and illegal lotteries, Ludwig spends commentary towards how Dogpack 404 knew Mr. Beast had staged his 7 days out at sea, and how Dogpack could verify that Mr. Beast was on a yacht or not, which completely just...
Now, just to push back a little bit here, I did have a conversation with Dogpack 404, the creator of the video. He turns out to actually be a Ludwig viewer. If you look at his most recent video, there's even a point in it where you can see, like in the sub box, my little face is there doing the smile thing, and I am live at that moment. And so anyway, I called him on stream, but I called him on stream at about the 16-minute mark of the video.
Yeah.
Which is before any of the illegal lottery stuff. So when I called him, I asked about what happened in the first 16 minutes of the video, which the video is the slow burn.
That's probably not a good idea. You should probably, only call him after you've watched the whole video.
And starts off with a lot of stories about things being fake on the channel and whatnot.
Oh,
which
you actually used to
surprised me,
watch JoJo.
right?
Nice.
And this is the exact
And
quote that I
yeah,
want to talk
They were
about.
7
apparently
days stranded at sea.
he
You
also
can
does
clearly
drama
see
now.
there's no one in the shelter. These are their empty beds. But after a hard cut, magically 5 people are awake, and 2 of the boys have bright yellow raincoats that they didn't have when it rained on day 2.
And after standing the whole night, completely soaked,
You didn't spend the night soaked, Jimmy. You slept on the production yacht. It's ironic because this is one of the
And so I was just surprised by this. Like,
Yeah.
I'm watching this live, I'm reacting to it. I'm like, damn, I'm shocked Jimmy would do something that dumb, right? Like, for a guy who walks around saying, I don't fake videos, for him to
Fake videos.
leave during the middle of the night, go onto a production yacht is crazy. Because I've done Mr. Beast videos, and in the ones I do, he doesn't let me fake them, right? I had to spend 31 hours on a plane crash that happened, and I had to sleep on a plane wing. And so I
Yeah, but like, you're not Mr. Beast, so obviously he's not gonna sleep in the airplane crash. He's gonna sleep in the production crash.
was curious if this was either Dogpack extrapolating from the screenshot of them not being on the screen, that they obviously must not be on the raft. Where are they? Well, Jimmy's rich. They probably bought a yacht. Or if he had some insider intel. That is basically what happened. And this is where the initial allegations of controlled opposition started. And so for context, this is me having a call with Dawson, the Dogpack.
Yeah.
Did you work on that video, or are you going off the
Dude,
video?
you are controlled opposition.
What does that mean?
It means you're trying to get me to reveal confidential information and break my NDA.
I don't know what your NDA is. I'm trying to ask questions about the freaking thing.
Oh, you know what an NDA is?
I do. Yeah, but I don't know what your
Yeah, you
NDA
can't-
covers. Okay, what?
Yeah, but like, come on, Ludwig. You know that the NDA is gonna say he's not allowed to tell you what videos he worked on and didn't work on. That's basic stuff, you know? It's like if I work at a corporation, one of the first things that I sign away my right to speak about is, you know, which companies I worked with, what cases I worked on. You're not allowed to talk about that, even if it's public information. You, as a person who signed an NDA, you can't talk about that stuff. That doesn't, no, you can't do that.
Did I not ask you?
About any videos that I worked on.
And so Dawson just said not to ask him about any videos he didn't work on. But, you know, to be...
No, he said, that is not what he said.
Dawson just said you.
About any videos that I worked on.
Yeah, he said, what am I not allowed to ask you? You're not allowed to ask me about what videos or about any videos I worked on. It's like, you can't ask him what he worked on and what he didn't work on. That's like basic stuff. Come on, Ludwig, you know better than this.
And so Dawson just said not to ask him about any videos he didn't work on. But, you know, to be clear, I asked him when he worked at Mr. Beast Incorporated first.
Yeah, you can't answer
I
that,
signed
man.
the first NDA February 22nd. And then, yeah, it was like April 20, whatever they said. April 20.
So basically February to April, even May or whatever you want to say, of 2024, of this year. That's when he worked there. But this video, 7 Days Stranded at Sea, came out August 2023. So I didn't think I was asking a question that
Yeah,
broke
but you can't.
his NDA.
But you know,
I thought I was
you
asking a
know
question
that.
about
Come
some
on,
intel he
Ludwig.
might have heard from a former employee, or like, you know, someone he had worked with in the past. Not anything that he knew that he wasn't allowed to divulge. Point aside, ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because I did watch the rest of the video, and I did see the illegal lotteries, right? The forging the signatures, and didn't make enough comments about how that was wrong to do.
Yeah.
And like, frankly, it is fucked up to sell hoodies that have your signature that somebody else signed on your behalf is wrong, right? You shouldn't do that. They should just sign with their names. It's fine if you get a hoodie and it's signed by like Tyler instead of Mr. Beast, but you just can't have Tyler sign on behalf of Mr. Beast. And personally, I think Mr. Beast should do right by those people. He's rich, fucking refund them, right?
Yep.
And then the illegal lottery, the same thing. When people do illegal lotteries in the United States and it goes to court, what happens? They give all the money they made from those illegal lotteries back, and they prove that their business practices have changed so it doesn't happen in the future, right? You know, he might even be able to go one step beyond and not do like the shady cereal box thing where it's like impossible to sign up for free and make it a little easier on people. But what helped most of all was after that first stream, I just talked to Dogpack offline. But talking to him online was a much worse environment than talking to him offline. And he gave me...
Look, the only way that this is ever the case is if you handle situations differently online than offline, and you handle situations more thoroughly offline. Because then you come off as dishonest, right? And one thing that Ludwig has tried to do is he's tried to portray himself as a very upfront person, as an online persona. I'll be honest, I'm not like the biggest Ludwig viewer, but I've seen some of his stuff, and he does try to portray himself as fair and honest in his dealings. The problem comes when, while you're doing all the fair, honest dealings type of thing, you then turn around and you don't actually handle things at full honesty, right? If you are handling a situation where your friend is being accused of, illegal activity, fraud, dishonesty to his audience, all that stuff, and your concern isn't understanding what he's being accused of and whether or not that's true, and it's instead understanding how you can be on your friend's side, people are going to look at you a little differently, especially if while you're doing that, you're portraying yourself as somebody who is handling the situation fairly and honestly. Because in that situation, the way to handle it fairly and honestly is to call out your friend. And yeah, it sucks having to call out your own friend. It does. Of course it does. Like, how would it not? But that doesn't change the fact that you have to call him out. You have to be against him in this situation. Because if you're not, then congratulations. You're now against the audience. And unfortunately for you, there's a lot more people in the audience. Well, not unfortunately for you, because, that makes you a lot of money. That gives you a lifestyle that is very enviable. But it's like, you need to understand that the people that you need to prioritize if you want to be fair and honest in a situation is you need to prioritize the people who are being harmed. And in this situation, the people who were harmed was the audience, not just the people who were directly harmed by the fake the fake signatures, the fraud on the challenges, the lotteries, all that stuff, because the people who bought the money were directly harmed by this. But the people who were investing their time and their belief in Mr. Beast, those people are also being harmed to a lesser degree, but they are being harmed. That's why this sort of thing is so meaningful and why it's so bad for Mr. Beast to be, fraudulent and for it to be found out after so long. Like, this is really, really bad for Mr. Beast and for his audience. And you constantly taking Mr. Beast's side during that stream, whether purposefully or not, was very negative for the audience. And obviously the audience got mad about it.
Good perspective, which is that, look, I know Mr. Beast, the person. And with my experiences with him, I came to the conclusion that, I thought he was a good person. I thought he was doing right by people. I never worked at Mr. Beast Incorporated. I just know as like talent on shoots how he operates. And Dogpack came with the POV of, well, look, dude, you don't know Mr. Beast, the company, right? Or Mr. Beast, like the CEO or whatever the title he has at his company. And the things he does there, they don't operate well, all right? His employees aren't being treated right. And that hits home to me. Like, I like treating my employees well. I mean, I made my company a workers' co-op. That is very important to me. It is not something that I take lightly. But I had to divorce the idea of like this guy that I knew and what I think about this guy versus how he operated his company and the bad things his company did. Now, so that first video, that was the main issue with it. And that was wrong. It was a shit live stream. Anyway, JoJo goes on to then talk about the most recent live stream I did, which was reacting to the second Dogpack video. And this one is an interview with Jake Weddle.
I still need to watch that video.
A contestant and the bad conditions he had as a contestant on a 30 days in solitary video.
Ironically makes a take Jake, who bear in mind at this point is sleep deprived, they haven't turned off the lights whatsoever, he's had no exposure to sunlight, has been in solitary confinement, has had to deal with awful putrid smells of tubs and dairy products and paint fumes. Ludwig actually makes the take that instead of Mr. Beast making the challenge for Jake to run a marathon out of nowhere, he should have instead made the challenge for if he wins it, that Mr. Beast would actually then turn the lights off, which is an insane detached take to have.
The pay thing makes sense. The bigger thing that they shouldn't have done is made him run a marathon and then kept the lights on. Like, that to me is the things that were wrong. So yeah, just to be clear, I just said they shouldn't have made him run a marathon and they shouldn't have like kept the lights on.
Yeah.
Right? Like, turn the lights off, have some way, because like usually in Mr. Beast videos, if there's something that a competitor struggles with, that then becomes the next thing he offers as like a way to detract money, and it becomes part of it. And it's what they do in like Survivor or other shows. You know, like in Survivor when they're not eating for a while, Jeff then comes up with a bag of rice that they play for or whatever that they can split. And so they adapt to how the person is struggling. So they should have done that with the light, obviously. And then not made him run the marathon.
What's going on? Like, you can't even do this stuff to terrorists.
I mean, he's talking about the challenge, right? Something that you signed up for.
As they say in the video.
And the argument of you can't do this stuff to terrorists even, it's like, that's a bad argument for the sole reason that, you know, the terrorist didn't exactly sign up for it. He deserves it, but he didn't sign up for it, so you legally can't do it to them, right? But, yeah, the situation that Ludwig was looking at was absolutely a situation of the person being abused, and then saying he should have actually abused him this other way. That's a very detached way of looking at it, and definitely not the right way to do it in this situation.
How is this the take that you're making? And the comparison to like actually professionally produced TV shows like Survivor are inappropriate on all fronts, because those shows, as I said, are professionally produced with a safety team and HR and all of these facilities to ensure the contestants are being taken care of.
Look, I am not passionate about this analogy. What I was basically saying is that they
If you're not passionate about it, maybe you shouldn't have said it. That's just me saying, right? Like, Ludwig, this whole thing of, oh, you know, I made the argument in a moment where everybody was looking at me to see what I was going to say next, to see what my reaction to this very bad situation was going to be. I said the thing, but I didn't really mean it. That's bad, Ludwig. People
should
just
have kept the lights off. They just should have kept them off at night, allowed him to sleep. But they
Also,
made
yes.
a mistake. They fucked up. So then they should have at least adapted, right? They hear this guy, Jake Weddle, the competitor, complaining. They come in, they go, okay, we can turn the lights off in exchange for you giving up like a hot tub or whatever. Basically like what they did in the other video they made about solitary confinement, where they would give up items in exchange for money. You know, at least allow it to be a part of the contest instead of not turning the lights off and then also making him run a marathon, which several times I admonished throughout the stream, because
Yeah.
it's like obviously a fucked up thing to do.
Yeah, but the clip that gets caught is the one where you say something bad, which is why you shouldn't have said it. And, you know, you should actually think about what you're going to say before you say it, man. Come on.
Survivor comparison came up because I know he's saying Survivor's professional. Some fucked up shit's happened in Survivor.
True.
Bulgarian Survivor, a guy died, and then they continued to air the show and showed his death on air. French Survivor, somebody died.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were in serious trouble because of it. So it's like the argument of, oh, these guys are professional, but bad things happen there as well. Like, that's not a good argument, because those people got in trouble too.
They died. It was like a 25-year-old. They died because the conditions of Survivor are very difficult on the heart and the body.
Yeah.
Right. Even the most recent edition of the American Survivor, Liz didn't take a shit for 16 days. That
Wow.
is when it becomes a medical emergency. So when you're past 2 weeks of not taking a shit. And so that's why I was thinking is like, okay, when that happens in the show, they obviously aren't trying to kill these contestants, but they adapt in it to make sure that they are doing better. And that's what they should have done in their Mr. Beast shoot. Not at all saying that, hey, to get the lights off, you have to give up $10,000 and run a marathon. Not it at all.
Yeah.
Basically saying there was a lack of adaptation on the behalf of the producers and Mr. Beast Company. And then he continues on to say the bigger fault that I had, and probably the worst thing that I said in the entire reaction.
And the other take that Ludwig had said several times in this stream was, well, if he was having trouble, he could have walked away from this challenge whenever he wanted. He could have just stepped away. I mean, it's his decision at the end of the day. He didn't have to be there.
I empathize with the difficulty of the challenge, but ultimately you know what the challenge is when you go into it, and I think you can walk.
Well, and that's a really bad argument because people sign up for these challenges because usually they need it. They feel like they need the money, and this challenge is an quote unquote easy way for them to be able to, turn their lives around. And so they need this stuff. So the argument of, oh, he should have known and he could have just walked away, like that's a really bad argument because then you're just saying like, oh, it's like, I know that it's either this or starve, but you could have just chosen to starve, right? Like it's a bad argument, man.
Right?
You just made bad argument after bad argument.
And it just
So this is just a lie. I don't know why JoJo did this. I didn't say that several times. Here's the exact clip of me saying it. I empathize with the difficulty of the challenge, but ultimately you know what the challenge is when you go into it, and I think you can walk, right? And then I continued on. This is at the very start of the video before he even talked about how the lights being on breaks the Geneva Convention. It's a war crime. And at the end of my thought, I say this: value this man's experience based off of much worse experience. But this one, you can walk. Well, I guess we're going to get there. I just said, I guess we're going to get there because I was live reacting to it. And when I got the new information that,
And I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists. Oh, good.
Yeah, that's not
so
great.
This is after I said the he can leave thing because I just didn't know about it yet because I hadn't watched that part of the video. And towards the end of the video, I literally talk about how insane it is of the producers in Mr. Beast production to have set up an environment where an individual like Jake deteriorated so quickly. Within 10 days of him being in there, he was struggling so much with it that even now we're counting it 3 years later, it is an overwhelming topic to talk about. But
Yes. And the only reason why he was able to be put in that type of mental stress was because he felt like he needed to be there. If he didn't feel like he needed to be there, if he felt like he could have walked away at any time, all of that mental stress, all of that strain, all of that trauma, let's be honest, none of it would have meant anything. If at any moment he felt he could have walked away, that's what he would have done. And so none of this stuff would have stuck. And yet, he needed it, or at least he felt like he needed it. So the idea that, oh, he can just walk away, he clearly couldn't, for whatever reason. Whether that be because he felt like this was his way to pursue a passion that he had, maybe he just really wanted to be famous, and this was the only way he could think of doing it, participating in this challenge, which a lot of people do with this Mr. Beast stuff. They look to this stuff as a way to actually pursue fame, which is something they want. And let's be honest, everybody in these challenges wants to be famous, right? Everybody knows that. And at the same time, maybe he just really needed the money. And the guy didn't have skills, or the guy didn't know how to actually reach the level of money that he needed in the time frame that he needed it, and this was his way of doing it. Maybe there are a million explanations as to why the guy felt like he couldn't walk away, and Ludwig saying, oh, he could have just walked away, it's an extremely unfair way of thinking about this.
It's what's more interesting to me is how quickly he deteriorated in the smaller time frame. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's how tough it was for him to be in that environment.
Yeah.
And the lights on and the smell and all that he was describing. And look, maybe JoJo just watched like the first part of the live stream, or found the worst things that I said out of context and threw it together, which is fine. I get it. But throughout the entire live stream, I thought that this story from Jake was horrible, right? Like, genuinely, I thought it was fucking horrible. It reminds me.
Yeah, and yet you made excuses about it. That's the problem. Even if you find it inexcusable, the fact that you made excuses about it makes it so it feels like you're defending it.
Of that Japanese game show contestant, Nasubi, which Charlie made a video about, a guy who was kept in solitary for almost a year as a part of this huge Japanese variety show, an aspiring comedian who had the option to leave but never left. And I've watched his Hulu documentary. It's really worth watching. It's called The Contestant if you haven't seen it. And so for everyone whose position is, oh, he could leave whenever he wants, it's not that easy. And I talked about this on my live stream. I mean, I don't even think like it needs to be that deep. Like, I just believe like if you are talent, like Jake Weddle was for the shoot, that like it, you know what's a good example? Really, fuck, man. Here's a homework assignment. If you guys haven't seen this shit, not even homework assignment, it's just a good video. It's called Nasubi, documentary, but it's about, again, this Japanese comedian who took part in this wildly popular game show in Japan. And there's a Hulu documentary called The Contestant about it. And in it, he describes how he spent a year of his life in a room in solitary, basically, naked, and why he never left, even though he was allowed to leave at any moment.
Yeah, he didn't leave because he felt like he couldn't.
Because the whole time you're watching, you're
for
like,
whatever reason.
Why didn't he leave? And I think it's because the opportunity seems too great to pass up. So, like, I think he's trying to, like, connect that, like, oh, there's this document. It says, oh, you can't take no for an answer. There's a sales strategy, whatever. Like, I understand the connections he's trying to make. Sure, that's all fine and dandy. But I think much more powerful than any of that is the just, like, you know, the thought of, you know, this opportunity is too big to pass up or something.
Exactly.
So I don't agree with the people who say he could leave whenever he wanted, right? There's $300,000 on the line. There was the pressures of the shoot and wanting to be a good contestant. And Jake described himself as someone who grew up without any money. And so this money was life-changing, you know? Like
$300,000, by the way, for context. Here where I'm living, $300,000, somebody drops that on me, I don't have to work a day in my life until I'm 40. That's it. You drop $300,000, probably more. I'm really good with my money. You drop $300,000 on my doorstep like that. I don't work until I'm 40, maybe 50.
I totally understand why he didn't leave.
It's a lot of money.
First started to struggle. And I understood that as I watch a video, which is what happens when you watch a video, right? Yeah, I didn't know it in the first 5 minutes of the video because he didn't get to that.
Yeah, but you still can't open up with being all the way one side and then going, oh, I just didn't understand. Then if you don't understand, don't open up being either one side or the other side. You need to be in the center. You need to be waiting for a reason to sign on with one side or the other. You can't just walk into a video that is accusing Mr. Beast of, you know, misdeeds on Mr. Beast's side. You can't do that. You can't do that. You need to leave that bias at the door. You can have that bias for the decision making, but you can't go in with a decision pre-made and then have that decision be changed when you don't know what happened. If you don't know what happened, you wait. You say nothing. Or if you say something, you say what you know about the situation. But you let the situation present itself fully before you start making arguments one way or another. Otherwise, people are going to look at you like a shill. And hell, people already look at you like a shill because you're just this, you are a very brand friendly content creator. And so people already look at Ludwig like a shill. And then he comes out and he defends Mr. Beast during the video, even if it's only for a few moments of the video. And now that's all people are going to talk about. They're all going to look at you like, oh yeah, he's a shill.
Yet.
And it's bad.
I don't know why JoJo went off to say all that shit about me saying that he could leave whenever he wanted. I disagree with that now. I disagreed with it when I watched the video. And I really think Nasubi is a good example for anyone who still thinks right now, like someone watching this probably thinks he could leave whenever he wanted. Watch that
Discord
documentary.
pinging? Discord shouldn't be
pinging.
Because
that guy, dude, a year, solitary confinement, naked, no human contact. Like that changes you for the rest of your life. Literally the rest of your life. And he never left. Why? And like that documentary explains it in ways that I don't think I can to people who still think that same thought process. Hey, he can leave whenever he wants. It's also worth noting that my chat was cringe for the entirety of this stream.
What? Chat was being cringe? Of course they were being cringe.
It's a lot of drama frogs, but it's also a lot of just ride or die Mr. Beast lovers.
Obviously.
Who want me to be like the bastion in defender of Mr. Beast. And throughout the stream, I was defending Jake against weird people in chat. He's not reading off anything. Everyone keeps saying he's reading off stuff. He's just clearly like a stand-up comic or like, well, no, he's just clearly a fan of stand-up comic, a stand-up comic himself, and he talks very much like a stand-up comic does. Like a very much like the thing is like if you.
Not trying to be mean, but Dogpack should have not posted this one. He should have done part 3, which is actually the serious, more tangible allegations.
There's like a it's the same
Or
with
maybe he
YouTuber
should,
voice. There's stand-up voice, and he has stand-up voice.
Handle everything.
And just to be clear, people who are in my chat being cringe about the situation don't reflect how I feel about the situation. I tried to put it in members only mode to curb that in the first place. And if you're wondering how I feel about it, I'll tell you right now. I think Jimmy needs to make a reply. Like, he technically doesn't need to. He
absolutely doesn't need to. Like, let's be real. The way to be a good person here, respond, be upfront about the situation, admit the wrongdoings you did do, don't admit the ones you didn't do. But if you did something bad, you should admit it, and you should start making people whole. You should start fixing the wrongs that you did. But the smart decision, the one that'll continue to increase his name, the one that will make it so he rises to be the greatest celebrity ever, which he's mentioned is his actual plan. He's mentioned that's what he yearns for, that's what he wants to do. He should actually just ignore this, continue. Actually, no, I don't even say like continue to lob out cease and desists, but pursue avenues in court to make sure that this can't continue. Sue people for defamation, do all of that, and then just continue. And in a few months' time, people are going to stop caring. And anytime somebody brings this up, the response from the general audience would be, wow, you're still talking about that? And then they just move on. Like, seriously, the smart thing for Mr. Beast, if he wants to just continue growing, is to just ignore it.
Uploaded a YouTube video and it got 120 million views, and he could probably continue to upload videos without ever replying and continue to get hundreds of millions of views. But I won't be able to support him. I won't support him in any way, shape, or form if that's what he does. Because I think he needs to reply specifically to why he hired a sex offender. Like, how did that happen?
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing to do with a guy who runs a channel that is primarily targeted towards children, Apologize to Jake Weddle. Like, how did that situation end up as it was? Were producers on it fired? Like, what course of action was taken? Like, how was right done so no one else is treated like Jake again? Everyone who bought a forged Mr. Beast hoodie got to get their money back. They got scammed. I love a good scam, but that's probably a little too much. Everyone who participated in an illegal lottery needs to have right done by them, right? You need to just make up for everyone who participated in those, because that is against the law. And then also show how you change your business practices so that doesn't happen again. And finally, I also need to know about like Beast Games. Like, what is going on there? Obviously, a lot of that's shrouded in secrecy and it's like, little whispers. So what's actually going on? And that still doesn't account for him having to reply for things that haven't yet come out, right? Dogpack says like third part's coming out, and it's about how he covered up like sexual assault at the workplace, which is by far the most severe claim that has yet to come out, that will come out. And he'll have to make a reply to that too. And when I say have to, I mean like that's at the bare minimum what I expect from him. Now, I did talk to Mr. Beast because I was actually supposed to partner with him. The timing's not great. Obviously, we had these conversations months before any of this came out. But Feastables, his chocolate bar company, was supposed to be one of the big sponsors.
Is that Kevin Smith? Cringe.
For streamer games. And so it was inked. We were supposed
It's
to
probably
do
like
it.
just the
I
streamer.
called
It's not
him,
actually
and
Kevin
I said
Smith.
two things. One, when are you going to reply? And he echoed what was said in the Dogpack video, which is when everything comes out, he's going to make one reply as opposed to a reply after every single video. So we'll see when that happens.
That's probably the smartest. You want to reply as few times as possible so that it doesn't look like you're scrambling, right? You want to just amass everything and then just make like a single 3-hour video where you answer everything. That way, it's more concise, it's more professional, and also, let's not forget, a lot of people will just see, oh, he replied, so it's probably fine, and they won't watch the 3-hour video. That's also an important thing.
And then two,
You
he
got
allowed
to
me
know how to
go
manipulate
out.
the masses
So,
sometimes, I
like,
guess. Huh?
for everyone saying I'm controlled up, I'm paid by Mr. Beast to defend him. Just so we're clear, I'm now losing 100K by not defending him, right? Like that's just on the opposite side. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. This event's going to lose money. And I know you might be thinking, Ludwig, you're a millionaire. That's true, but this doesn't
He's a millionaire, yes, which means he has responsibilities to a lot of other people, which means that every time he loses money, all of those other people get upset with him, and then he's in trouble. He's got investors. He's got fucking, people who own shares in his company, most likely. He's got his employees. He's got a lot of other responsibilities. You can't just say, oh, he's a millionaire. He doesn't need to worry about losing money. My guy, he has to worry about losing money as much as anybody else. He just works with much bigger numbers. And usually you don't get to those bigger numbers without being aware of how to handle money. Like, sure, he doesn't need to worry about whether or not he's gonna be able to eat tomorrow, but he does need to worry about the money that his company brings in. Otherwise, shit might get a little screwy. You know what I'm saying?
reflect against me. It reflects against off-brand. It's not a decision I make lightly. This decision impacts all the employees. And I'm not saying anyone's getting fired. Of course not.
Obviously,
if we
yeah.
were over that cash low, I would make sure that I help the cash reserves. But it does reflect in the books at the end of the year. A company can only thrive if it's making money, if it's profitable.
Yeah.
You can't be not profitable for years and still exist. And at the end of the year, we're going to be 100K down, which hits a lot.
Yeah.
So it's not an easy choice to make, but I know it's the right choice to make. And I feel like putting my money where my mouth is should hopefully prove that I'm not paid to defend Jimmy in any way, shape, or form. Anyway, that's basically my thoughts on it. I know there's a new dog pack video coming out, which I absolutely will be watching. I've been keeping up with basically everything, but maybe refraining from commenting online and leaving it to the more Pegasus of the world. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you all. See you later. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Okay. Overall, do I think this video was terrible? No. Do I think it was, amazing? Also, not really. I think that Ludwig tries to be very neutral about most situations, while still, agreeing with the general opinion. So, I'm kind of sitting on the Ludwig's a little bit of a shill chair. It's hard not to think that. He tries to be very, very passive about a lot of this stuff. He tries to be very, quote unquote fair about this stuff. And neutrality isn't always, in fact, it rarely is fair, because then you're just allowing whichever side has the most noise to overwhelm whoever is right. It's not good to be neutral. This idea is it's just not good. Do I think Ludwig made some good points? He didn't really make a lot of points. He kind of just defended his previous videos and his previous opinions, whilst trying to shield himself from the people who are saying that he was just shilling for Mr. Beast, even though really he didn't say that much against Mr. Beast in this video, which he doesn't have to, obviously. As I said, Ludwig and Mr. Beast are close friends, or close-ish friends, apparently. So it's like they know each other well enough that Ludwig would obviously be uncomfortable sitting down on camera and then saying, Mr. Beast bad. He's obvious that's never going to happen. And anybody who expects that, really, you should fix your expectations. Sorry about that. I had to burp, and I decided to. And I couldn't mute the mic on time. Anyway, Ludwig is trying his best here to present his opinion without going against the brand that he's created. And he has created a brand. It's important to realize that Ludwig is a brand. He's got, come on. He's got the Red Bull. He's got the shirt. He's got the hat. Come on. He's a walking, talking brand advertisement. That's how he makes his money. That's how he supports his employees. That's just how he makes his living. It's important to remember that. But all of this comes down to Ludwig trying to be as fair as possible to himself, to Mr. Beast, and to the viewers and the employees of Mr. Beast. Which means, obviously, he's never going to make a hard stance on anything here. So that's kind of what I expected out of this video. Do I think Ludwig should handle drama? Absolutely not. He's terrible at it. Whoops, accidentally did that. He's terrible at it. He doesn't handle it very well, and it immediately causes him to begin backtracking as soon as he gets any amount of backlash. So, it's yeah, he's a little bit of a softie, and that's okay. Not everybody's gonna be hard as nails like your boy here, but you know, we'll see how this turns out for Ludwig and Mr. Beast. I do respect him going back on that Feastables deal, no longer being involved with that. I think that that's smart, both from a business perspective and from just an ethical and moral perspective. Like if he doesn't know for sure that the people he's suggesting working with are going to be on the up and up, then maybe don't work with them. That's just like smart business. But overall, there is one more thing that I want to react to, which is this video, because I've heard that this is kind of not an amazing thing. But let's talk about this one as well. Sorry about that. I was just looking at something. But with all that being said, though, get out of here. With all that being said, hope you guys had a good time watching the video. Leave a like, leave a comment, let me know what you think here, and I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. All right. Let's talk about Ludwig proving that, creating a YouTube channel is not in fact luck. This is a 2-year-old video at this point, so it's kind of old, but let's see what he thinks about this stuff.
Is success on YouTube mostly luck? Or
Yes.
is it mostly
Well,
skill?
not mostly.
People always ask me, Ludwig, if you had to start your channel over, what would you do? I think they're mostly asking so they can just do that and hopefully get successful. But
Yes.
I was kind of wondering, what would I do? How would I get successful if I couldn't use my face, my voice, or any of my current following? Would I stick with 10 viewers? Would I get to 100? Would I get thousands of views? I don't know. So I've made a brand new channel. And today I'm going to find out if YouTube is mostly based on luck or mostly based on skill.
Okay, so from what I've seen, I haven't seen anybody who is bad at YouTube making it very big, right? Which means that there has to be a skill element to it. But at the same time, I've seen a lot of people who are pretty good and make very good content, and they don't really get all that big, which means that there also has to be an element of luck involved here. So I would say that it's a part luck, part skill type situation. Like you need luck to get the opportunity, but you need skill to latch onto that opportunity and not let it just,
I even called up a good friend of mine to see what his thoughts on this theory was. And I think he knows like a thing or two about YouTube. Like he's on his way to success there. Hey Siri, call Jimmy Beast. Yo.
Okay, look, that's just cheating. That's cheating, right? Because now you're talking about somebody who is, come on, that's just cheating.
Jimmy.
Already he's
I
cheated.
have a question for you.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to do a YouTube video, and then the premise of the YouTube video is starting a brand new channel from scratch and trying to see if I can get views without my current name or branding at all.
Okay.
And I was wondering how much of YouTube you think is luck versus skill.
It's 99% skill. You if you knew what you were doing, you could do that 100%.
All right. So if Mr. Beast thinks it's 99% skill and not that luck based, then I should be able to get some amount of success. So I'm going to set a challenge. I'm going to give myself 24 hours to
I would say, I would, say that Mr. Beast probably knows what he's talking about. My initial guess would have been 30-70.
get at least 1,000 views. It's not hundreds of thousands and it's not millions, but I'm limited in what assets I can use. I can't use my own face and I can't use my own voice, but
I would say you shouldn't be able to make use of any of the resources that you have. So, you should keep to a budget. You shouldn't be able to talk to or bring in, the friends that you have, all of that stuff. I feel like if you can just drop like thousands of dollars on a YouTube channel, it's cheating, because then that's money that you attained from your previous YouTube channel, right? You're making use of your brand, even if from an indirect point of view. And if you call in your friends to help you with the video, then that's cheating as well. I feel like that's just,
think I can get 1,000 views in less than a day.
circumventing it.
You know what? If I don't,
Getting 1,000 views in less than a day, I've done that. I've done that and I'm a nobody. Like, come on, that's nothing.
I'll delete my main channel. That's how confident I am. So here's what I did. I wrote out a script of a video that I thought would be pretty good. It's kind of like a video essay, but it's on Twitch streamers, specifically my good friend Mizkif.
Okay.
And I hired someone on Fiverr to read out the exact script. All right, here's the script I wrote out. It's called How a Door Made This Man $1 Million. And then I recorded myself. The pandemic will be remembered as a time of economic despair, mental isolation, and further polarization of the political parties in America. Why do I sound like a journalist? I sound like a news anchor.
I mean,
but I
'cause
don't want to
you
have
were just,
myself
like,
read it because
reading it
people
out.
know what my voice sounds like. So that's not really going to fly. So instead, what I did is I hired someone on Fiverr. In total, this cost me $131. The reason for that was mostly because I needed the rights to use it in my own YouTube video for commercial reasons, which is super fair. And
Why not just? I guess 2 years ago this wouldn't have been possible, but like he could use a text-to-speech
a really
thing.
good thing
That wouldn't have been
Fiverr
hard.
allows to put in. So I have no problem.
I was going to suggest an
But it's
AI,
super
but
free for
yeah,
you guys at home.
text-to-speech.
And then I hired an editor, and this also is not something you have to do at home. You could just, get editing tools. Some costs money, but even those ones you could get if you know exactly where to get it. And then edit yourself. I didn't do this because, I'm doing
Lazy.
this on the side. It's like a fun little project. But here's
Fun little project that you bet your whole channel on. Yeah, sure.
what the final video looks like.
The largest streaming platform, Twitch, has over doubled their monthly average viewers, according to Twitch Tracker. The pandemic created...
Looks pretty good. I'm really happy with how the video turned out, and now here's my plan. So I've made this video. It's like a 3-minute, 45-second video essay on specifically Mizkif, and the reason I did it on Mizkif is, one, because I think I have a decent amount of knowledge on this, so I'm speaking as an authority, writing. But also, I know one thing about streamers, and it's the same thing that got me to sell merch by using TTS before. They have huge inflated egos. So
Yes.
if I have this video uploaded and somehow get Mizkif to click on the video, he'll probably watch it. So that's my plan right now. And if I can get Mizkif to watch this on stream in front of about 45,000 people, well, I think that's a win. But also, a lot of them will click on it. And I think there's a chance that this video might get a decent amount of views. So let's create the channel. What do I want to call it? What's like something that would be Twitch friendly that because I want people who are on Twitch to come over, but not too on the nose like history of Twitch. Who's the one that goes, why 50% of people live south of this line, Canada? What is that video? Real life lore. What if I just call it online lore? I kind of like online lore. So
Yeah.
let's get a
It's not a
profile
bad,
picture
it's not a
for
bad channel name.
online lore. Loading screen game. Like, if it's called online lore and then it's a
Oh, this is a
loading
pretty
screen,
good
that's
one.
kind of a good idea.
This one's pretty good.
I kind of like this.
Yeah,
Put
sure.
just the center of it. All right, let's make that the logo. So we'll do this one, but then we'll make it small enough. Nice. That looks amazing. I also
it's
need
pretty
a
good.
banner image. That's like a really cute banner. So let's just make that the banner. All right, let's publish. So
Yeah.
here's what the channel looks like now. Online lore. It has this little logo, has the loading thing. I really like how it's looking branding-wise. But now we
It's a
need to
pretty good- it's
upload
pretty good.
our video. So let me
I would've
get
clicked
that
it.
pulled up. One quick key, by the way, if you guys are ever uploading videos, they'll use whatever the video's file name is for the algorithm in some ways. So basically, like as a keyword finder for the search engine, if you have some of the keywords inside of the file name as you're uploading it, I believe that YouTube
Yeah, that's no longer a
will
thing. They
use that
fixed this.
information. All right, let's upload it.
I think they fixed this after
Mizkif
this
Twitch
video,
streamer,
specifically
and the
because of
actual
this
title
video.
for this is, I think I had one, how a door made this streamer $1 million. So now the only thing I have to worry about is the title and the thumbnail. I think the title, how a door made
Yeah, the
this
description,
streamer
very few
$1
people
million
read it, so
is pretty
it's
catchy.
whatever.
It doesn't need to have Mizkif's name in it because a streamer, it touches more people. Like, even though Mizkif's a big streamer, most people who know about streaming don't know who Mizkif is, even with how big he is.
Yeah.
And if you do know who Mizkif is, you'll see him in the thumbnail, so you'll click it anyway. I hope you enjoyed
Smart.
watching. If you liked the video, it'd mean the world if you subscribed or shared it with a friend.
Right.
Let's just do that. Keep it simple. That's all good. That's all good. We'll start it out private, and then we'll hit save. So now what we need to do is we need to make a thumbnail. So I want a picture of Mizkif, but with the door in focus. Mizkif door. Also, wait, you know what I could use is his YouTube channel has the intro that he uses every time.
Hey.
Ooh, I like this one a lot, actually.
It's a pretty good one,
here's
yeah.
A quick tip for you as well. You can get an extension that helps you screenshot YouTube. You get the extension, and you hit the screenshot button, and then we'll just save that as Ms. Kiff Room, as if I'm organized. That's all for show. And then look, no player. Very cool. I like this image a lot, though. Okay, so I need the full door in it because the door is key. All right, that's really good. Now let's get the actual door isolated. Now we have just the door. We can add a drop shadow. Yeah, I think it looks a lot better. And maybe we just cut out the bottom of the couch, and now the door is completely center of the thumbnail.
I mean, at this point, you didn't need the screenshot thing. You could have just screenshotted the thing, because now you clipped out the place where the player would have been.
Pretty good. The door seems kind of narrow, though, right? Is it crazy to just literally widen it artificially? And then let's get a picture of Ms. Kiff. And now the best way to get a thumbnail picture of someone is to just go to their YouTube. These creators literally upload HD pictures of themselves constantly, and you can just take them. Now, not with pink eye. That's a little absurd. This one's pretty fine. All right, and then you just go.
Quit staring at my boxes. Only 50% of you guys subscribe to the channel.
Okay, you go thumbnail downloader. Sorry for staring at your boxes, Mizzy. And then we can just yoink that, put it here. I'm no means an expert, so there are probably quicker ways to do everything I'm doing. It's just what I'm comfortable with doing, and I can do it at a decent pace. So, for example, right now I need to isolate just his head.
Yep.
There's like 8 different ways to do this. I'm pretty happy with the way
I'm sorry that I'm quiet. I'm just like watching the information.
The content-aware one has kind of messy lines, which I don't like, and it also works pretty fast. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that looks pretty good. I think the door doesn't stand out enough, though. The door's just a bit small, I think. Okay, maybe I get rid of the stroke, but I have an arrow. For some reason, the arrow makes it just more visible. And I don't like the red stroke around the door. I'm going to go with the arrow. And then
that works.
Cap off the thumbnail. Let's title it Ms. Kiff Thumbo Final. Classic YouTube rule. Always title it Final. And then let's go to the channel.
I title my thumbnails Untitled.
Thumbnail. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think this is really catchy. I like it a lot. I'm just going to publish it. Now, again, this channel has literally 0 viewers. 0 subscribers. How a door made the streamer $1 million. So I think the first thing to do is go to Ms. Kiff's Reddit. Again, the goal is to hit about 1,000 views. And I think Ms. Kiff watching this video is a good start. Oh, Megalol, Mizzy carried by a door. That's like a good clickbait title. Let's just post it, see how that does.
Did he post it with the, wait, did he post it with his own
Mizzy
account?
Carried by a door. That's like a good clickbait title. Let's just post it, see how that does.
Murky. Okay, yeah, that's probably not his actual account.
The other option is to make a new account on Twitch and then spam it in chat, because I think anyone can post links if you're a sub. I'll just do that, and then viewers will click on it. They'll like the video, and then hopefully they'll send them the video. So let's maybe make a new account. Turbo World News. All right, I think my
Why not just call it online news?
I'm going to come back.
Or online lore.
Hopefully they're done with this, and then hopefully by then I can link the video, and they can watch it. So that's my current game plan. He's got no content now. I'm gripping the dono. He's watching Emiru and Code Miko.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gripping it. Oh, I hope this works. Otherwise, it's such a waste of $50.
Okay. Wait, it's got $50. Nice.
I titled it.
Called you the biggest streamer in the world?
Easy bait.
How a door made the streamer $1 million.
Okay, he's hooked. He's hooked. He's hooked! Oh! Yes!
Is this gonna stroke my ego?
The pandemic
Yes!
will be remembered as a time of economic
Let's go! Let's
go! Okay.
Hold on, this guy's stroking my ego. I'm not listening.
Parties in America.
Or is this gonna show a fucking dick?
I don't think that this will like actually help you as a YouTube creator unless all you want to do is mooch off of bigger creators.
Yeah, and people say Twitch is dying and everyone's going to YouTube and blah, 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 and this, and that. And then we double our viewership in 1 year. Eat my ass, chat.
There is a great mystery on what it takes to be one of the biggest streamers in the world. Some rise to the top with their world-class gaming skills. Others have developed well-thought-out, unique content that rivals cable television. And then there's Miskiff.
Hi!
He isn't particularly good at games.
True.
And sometimes all he does is watch other people's content on his stream. But
True.
Recording this, he is a top 50 streamer in the world, easily making over $1 million every year. The reason? The door standing right behind him. It shouldn't come as a surprise that
The
cable
door.
television is
Ooh,
on
hook,
its way
a
out.
hook.
Since 2015, 20% of Americans have dropped the service, according to a survey by the Pew Research Center.
Well, yeah, because it's
That is
annoying to
following
use.
the influence of cable television shows. Look no further than streamers emulating or straight ripping off popular game shows for a younger Twitch audience. But Miskiff has taken something from sitcoms that make shows like Seinfeld, Friends, and Happy Days American staples. The sitcom entrance. When fan-favorite characters walk through one of these 3 doors, American audiences would go wild. If you replace the studio audience with a Twitch chat, Miskiff is doing the same thing.
Dude, we need a fucking we need a clap track or whatever.
This is
the fuck
good.
it is,
This is
whatever
good. This is
Russell
good.
loves
This is
it.
good.
Miskiff has an open door policy, meaning anyone can not
This
only
is
go
money.
to his house, but walk right into his stream room while he's live. The door is more center frame than Miskiff. This has led to new and familiar faces walking through that door, with chat able to immediately react to who showed up.
I thought that was
day.
Connor Eats Pants.
Collaboration is a staple of growth for any YouTuber or streamer, but the mystery of who will show up while Miskiff is live is what keeps the viewers excited.
Bro, imagine Train just walked through.
I should actually start doing that. Just have a camera on my setup where it just aims at my door. Like it's just a door cam. Like you got the VTuber, right? Like stands around here. And then like up here there's just a door cam. It's just a camera that aimed at my door, and that's all you get.
Fucking door. That would be intriguing.
That'd be pretty
so
sick.
fucking funny.
Excited about the content. And although a lot of credit is deserved for the 36 by 80 star, Miskiff is also ready
Ego
to
stroke?
deal with whoever walks through that door. He takes an inherent risk not being able to control who shows up, and even the most disgraced streamers have walked through that door and rehabilitated their image.
The most disgraced streamers in its salinity.
To the point where chat begs for them to come back. Miskiff is one of the fastest growing streamers on the platform and has catapulted himself from Ice Poseidon's cameraman to one of the biggest creators in the world, all thanks to a door.
All right, here's how I get views now.
Thanks for watching this video. If you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe so I know to keep making
You
more
don't even
videos like
you don't even have other videos, dude. You gave me
this one.
$50. You know what you're doing. Look, I'll post it once.
Woo!
I'm a cheap
Woo!
bitch. God, you're so
Let's
bad. That door made you-
go.
100%.
People just watched that.
Yeah, that was big.
They liked it.
So he did this by spending $180.
Oh, and it's getting blown.
The question is, will you have to do this for every video? Because like the only way that this is viable as a career is if you're doing it constantly. Will you be able to do this for every video? And at what point will you be able to just make your money back? Because I don't think this is viable.
up
I
with
don't think
God's
this
hand.
is like this whole to prove it's not luck. Like this doesn't really prove it's not luck because the only way for you to know this stuff, like a lot of how to do this stuff, sure. It's not like hidden lore or anything, but the only way for you to be able to do this stuff is if you already have a steady income and don't have huge responsibilities that you need to pay attention to. Not to mention, this is a relatively short video. This isn't going to make you any money. Like this is, this is not a good. This is not really a good tutorial on how to make it big as a YouTuber or as a content creator in general.
I'm an open door policy for one reason. Because I have no content of my own.
That's
True.
everything I wanted. All right, now the question is, will people on chat click on it? Oh! Holy shit, no, look at the likes. 225 likes.
Yeah.
The goal was 1,000 views. We're already at 260. I'm
Yeah, if you
curious
refresh
now
it a couple
if
times,
people
it'll be.
click on it, the positive reception.
It's already
if
at
I get people
200.
to
It's
watch
probably
through.
already at
Oh,
500.
look
Yeah,
at
no,
this.
it's huge.
I know. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is insane. Wait.
That's crazy.
It's a short video. People are literally just dropping in
I know.
to
'Cause
check
it's
it
just
out.
good
Yeah.
content.
No, it
Which is
wasn't.
one of the
Come
key
on.
takeaways. It was actually
It was
good
short
content.
content.
And
It was
3
okay
minutes and
content.
48 seconds. If this was like a 15-minute video, Mizkif would have clicked out probably 4 minutes in. He would have stopped farming jokes, been like, I'm tired of this. And
Yeah.
then would have moved on.
It's not that it's good content. It's just that it was very short and concise and easy to consume.
So luckily, it kept it short, kept it sweet. I'm curious how this will do in a week. Look at this. This is going to hit 1,000 almost within the first few minutes. It's been about
probably
4
already
days
did.
since I uploaded this video. I spent about $600 to make it with the editor, the voiceover guy, and then...
So $600
marketing
for the
efforts.
video, yeah.
And here's how it's doing. Currently, the video is sitting at about 11,000 views. The channel is at about 1,000 subscribers. And you can check right now, this isn't all views from like direct clicking. You know, those are the views that I quote unquote paid for.
Yeah, you look, the thing is, you paid 600
Right?
bucks
That's
for
the
this.
views that I got.
That's
Mizkif
way
to
more
click it,
money than
and then
anybody
everyone
could
from Mizkif's chat went to watch
do.
it. But the key to all YouTube success is views under this category. That means algorithm views. And 30% of all the views in this video are from the algorithm.
Yeah, but you only got those from the massive boost that you attained from Mizkif's thing. I wouldn't consider like, because if he had actually done this himself for free, like just no money included, none of that stuff, like, no.
3.5.
Because he put a lot of money into just essentially cheating the system. And at that point, it's like, okay.
5,000, which is huge. That's a big number.
Yeah.
And this, although it doesn't look that good, 43% viewer retention, it's not that bad. If the line is flat, that means people who figured out what this video is about and, you know, the people who didn't click out immediately liked the video. They sat almost all the way through it.
Yeah, because it's 3 minutes. Everybody's going to sit through it for 3 minutes. Hell, I can do this shit. I can do a much longer video with much better retention than this.
Huge drop off because a lot of these
like,
people watched it with Mizkif and then immediately left or whatever it was.
Yeah, it's not,
Jesus
no.
Christ, man. Come on, you're British. I get it, but let me do my thing. Really good stats all around. I'm really happy with it. Honestly, after this video goes out, I'm sure it'll blow up a lot more. I think this video will end up with 100K views. So it kind of got a little out of hand.
Let me see.
I really believe in this video.
How many views? 1.5 million. Yeah, no, I don't believe that this actually proved that it's not luck. I think this just proves that, first of all, it's knowing streamers and how streamers work, like knowing them personally helps a lot because, you know, if you didn't know Mizkif personally, he wouldn't have been able to get away with this. But also just spending money, which I guess that's fair. You know, it's easier to make money if you spend money. It's easier to get anywhere if you're spending money. But like, if he had actually done this himself, making a good video that could stand on its own, that would have been actually respectable. But the fact that he then, you know, spent the $50 to pay off his, like, I could fucking do that, and it's not proof that that this is good. Like, I could just go into a streamer's video or a streamer's stream and just, you know, react to them and then pay them money to look at the reaction. It's like, no, I don't.
I really believe,
especially if I pick a streamer that likes to react to long form content instead of somebody who only reacts to short form content. Like, no, this is very
this
cheap.
video, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. It's not millions, it's not enough to go full time, but it's a start, and it's better than 95% of YouTube videos uploaded. And all it came down to was good content, good thumbnailing, good titling, and also, admittedly, a smart way to get it in front of people who are interested in this type of content. This could feasibly be done by anyone with just $50. I mean, maybe less if you go for a little smaller streamer who pays attention to his donations a little more. Mizkif, come on. I hope this was cool, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Again, if you guys did, please make sure to subscribe to this channel. Maybe I'll continue uploading on the Online Lore channel, so go check that one out as well. And thanks for watching. See you later. Goodbye.
Yeah, overall, sure, it's an interesting way to do it. Like, yeah, just go donate money to bigger streamers and then get them to look at your content, and also make sure to make short form content that is easily digestible by a streamer that kind of just wants to look at this stuff. Like, sure, I guess it's definitely not the best way to do this stuff, in my opinion, but you know, sure. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what you think about Ludwig's little scheme here. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers. With that, though, I think it's about time we jump into some gaming. So let's boot up good old Dragon Age. Right, right. You don't like me resuming into quick saves. Right, right, right. I'll just load game instead. For some reason, the game just keeps crashing every time I try to resume game instead of just loading manually. There you go. Alrighty, let's finish this area. I'll probably want to do Orzammar next, and then we'll go to Denerim to take care of some other stuff. Okay, first things first, let's put that mage to sleep. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. Death Hex. Okay. Wow, why the hell was everybody on her? Where do these guys even come from? Oh well, we took out the mages, that's what's important. So now we just... There you go.
It shall be done. Well together. As you say.
Okay. Morrigan, you lazy bum, get up.
Command me.
This is the right way, right? That won't advance the area. This leads to the cages here, I think. Yeah, I think this leads to the cages. That's where we wanted to go next. Yeah. Okay. This is a relatively dangerous bit. We're gonna get some trouble here, but that's okay.
It's incredible.
Because we do need this trouble.
Good to go.
Okay, so we do this, and then we're gonna put down a death hex right there.
Very well.
Let's end this.
As you say.
Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty good to me.
You should run while you can.
All right, we managed to contain the situation. Very nice. These drakes are very strong, very dangerous, and if you do not contain them, they will run amok.
Very well.
You do not want that. Stone Warrior statue. This is for Alistair. He likes dolls.
Is that for me?
No. Let's wait for that to go away. Why do I hear a sheep? Where's there a sheep? Like I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh. Okay, that's not ideal. Let's reload. Morgan, come on. Okay, now. First things first, put him to sleep. Then Death Hex on one of them. And then throw this down. Why is he fucking doing that? Okay, she put down a vulnerability hex. Let's do some more damage. Let's put down a misdirection hex on this guy. And yep, that's good. There we go. Wow. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Why does everybody keep going for Morrigan of all people? Like, I get it, she looks tasty, but damn. Alistair, we just acquired this for you. Save again, in case it crashes again. That'd be annoying. Okay. There's still 3 more drakes around here that we need to kill. And then after that there's the High Dragon. And we're gonna do all of them.
Yes.
Yes.
Ow.
Very well.
Crap.
So be it.
Sleep. She didn't get to finish the spell, that's good. Go ahead and finish her off with a horror.
It shall be done.
Managed to clear these dudes out as well. Very nice. I think this way is the way forward, and then through here we'll find a few more drakes. So let's go get those drakes. Give me a second. Just gotta do this. Wait, is this the way forward? No, this is where we fight the other drakes and the arcane warrior.
Enemies approaching.
Okay, so we do not want to go forward. We want to fight them here.
Let's finish this.
Specifically deeper in the hallway. There's no way you need to get closer to shoot at them. Come on. Both of you need to do your jobs, and your job involves staying behind. So maybe do that, you know, like shoot the guys.
Yes.
As you said.
Watch out!
It shall be.
I am ready.
At your order.
Send me.
Okay. No point using that.
It shall be done. I shall do it.
Oh, this should be good. Enough!
Okay, got his ass.
Yeah, that's right.
shall do it.
Okay. Now, those guys are taken care of. Let's... Oh, oh no.
You need help?
Hmm.
I am ready.
Let's pull you over here. Boom. Okay.
I am armed.
Okay.
I see.
Jesus fucking Christ. Why does everybody go for her? Like, seriously, she's in the back, she's not doing damage. It's extremely annoying. Crap. Overwhelm was still in cooldown, so I wasn't worried about that getting thrown around. Cultist Overseer's still alive. Let's finish him off. Isn't there a third Drake? Doesn't matter, let's go take care of this guy.
As you say.
Did he just try to... Well, no magic here, just ass whoopings.
Very well.
And we got Spellweaver. Very nice sword to have. Can be used by arcane warriors only. And I think maybe the last Drake is somewhere around here. I know there's 6 scales in total that you get here. And that's the one, that's all you need. You need 6 scales. Yes, there. That's where the last Drake is. Yep, right there.
As you wish.
I shall do it. I am ready.
God, man. Lay off her. It's so freaking annoying.
I can't go like this.
It is actually like pissing me off how they all lock onto Morrigan. There's 3 people in your way.
As you say. Quickly, we must.
There is no reason whatsoever why that should be the case. She's not dealing damage, she's applying debuffs, she is in the back. No, I don't think any enemy should lock onto her the way that they are. There's no reason for it. If she was the highest damage dealer, sure, but she's not. And it's like, even if she goes in behind everybody else, she still gets targeted above everybody else. It's genuinely mind-boggling why the fuck that keeps happening. Whatever. So, Arrow of Slaying. Let's go with that.
Yes?
Alright. Regardless, we have all the scales. So that's fine. Let's save just in case. Seriously though, it is Very, very frustrating that that keeps happening. Let me see one thing. It's a captivating song. This is a pretty good use of her thing. Just continuously stun enemies around you. It doesn't really, like, win fights, though. That's my worry. He does have Threaten on. I'm gonna need to give him Taunt and stuff. Just the whole shebang, so you're just spamming those out.
Enemies approaching.
Trap right ahead.
I am ready. It is begun.
Get stunned, idiot.
Foolish. Come, let us end this.
Cool. By the way, let me see something. Yeah, she puts them to sleep, and then she's got all of this stuff. I think enemy status sleeping hit them with a horror, so I don't have to always be the one to do that. But I would rather she throw out the other stuff first.
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
Right away.
Come here often? Probably not. Okay. We're gonna fight Colgrim here. He's not a super difficult fight. He's got those two mages there, the main concern. Colgrim himself ain't nothing to worry about.
Stop! You will go no further!
I disagree!
You have defiled our temple.
Yes.
You have spilled the blood of the faithful and
They had it
slaughtered
coming.
our young.
They were bitches.
No more. You will tell me now, intruder, why you have done all this. Why have you come here?
I was bored.
You did this all for an ancient relic. Know this, stranger. The prophet Andraste has overcome death itself, and has returned to her faithful in a form more radiant than you can.
You wanna know what's funny about this? Andraste was against the Imperium, which worshipped dragons, and now these motherfuckers are worshipping her and using mages. You know, the Imperium. The upper class of the Imperium, the Tevinter Imperium, they were mages who worshipped dragons. Now these guys are mages who worship dragons. These motherfuckers got mixed up. Will you accept an apology then?
Would an apology bring back the dead?
Probably
or
not.
Clean the blood from these walls?
Definitely not.
Could you do? But perhaps there is a way to make up for your recent transgressions.
No.
It will not hurt to listen to what he has to say. I, for one, do not look forward to fighting my way through more of these people.
Yes, but that's because you keep getting knocked out.
Be reasonable.
You know they'll murder us as soon as we let down our guard.
Better safe than sorry, I presume. I suppose such truisms cannot be argued with.
If you will not repent. To arms!
Okay, so, first things first. Put them all to sleep.
We must not exhaust our supplies.
Then hit him with one of these. Why? Get away from her! Jesus fucking Christ! I'm actually going fucking insane right now. Why? You've got two tanks in front of you. An actual damage dealer. All she did was put you to fucking sleep. Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking pissed off about this. Seriously, there's no fucking reason for them to even be attacking her. None. Zero. No. There is no fucking reason why they should be attacking her of all people.
We must not exhaust
Hey, asshole! Fight him! Go to him! Please, for the love of fucking God!
I never liked this part.
Resisted, of course. And of course he locks onto her. Why? It's seriously, this is pissing me the fuck off. This is actually pissing me the fuck off.
Yes.
I am not fucking continuing with this fight until I'm able to do it without Morrigan becoming the fucking tank. This is pissing me off. This should not be happening. How is this how you handle the fucking difficulty of the game now? Like, what the fuck is this?
Supplies.
And of course, he locks onto her again. Why? Oh, and my main guy fucking died, apparently. Oh my god, I'm actually getting so fucking heated about this.
Enemies approaching.
Oh no, you dog!
Oh my god. I'm gonna start the fight and I'm gonna give Morgan one input. Run the fuck away. If anyone moves into her, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. Morgan, go away. Just go away. There's no way anybody's gonna attack you if you just leave, right? And by the way, Threaten is on. Nobody's attacking Alistair. I fucking stand corrected. Someone did attack him for once in his fucking life. Oh my fucking Christ, man.
Begun.
Oh my god, there he fucking goes!
I am ready. Very well.
Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking heated about this shit, man.
Right.
Yes. Is that all you've got? Let us end it!
Best be wary. Now reach your bow. Quick!
Misdirection hex.
We must fight.
They both have it. Fuck.
I am armed. By the maker! Terrible!
Bastard!
No quarter shall be given.
I think I'm just gonna take this off of his tactics. Seriously, this is insane. Insane that they will just go for her for no reason.
I need healing.
Genuinely, it's infuriating. I hate this shit. I hate it when the mage is targeted because they're a mage, not because they did anything that will actually create aggro. And it's to the point where the tank gets ignored. Let's get some more health. Let's grab Warcry. That's important. Let's go with, yep, nearest visible and Warcry. Honestly, Whirlwind is just not doing that much. Let's do Riposte. Because, like, Whirlwind actually does an attack check, and it's really slow attack check, so it's like, I'd rather just use something else.
A high dragon is not a joke. We'd best be careful.
We'll be fine.
Careful.
We'll be fine, Alistair. Quit being a bitch. Alright. That would beat the shit out of this high dragon. What do we got? Oh, we got the Armor of Diligence, right, I forgot about that. Fate's Edge, Spellweaver, Life Drinker, spell power for blood mages. Alright, not bad. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Right, has to be this way. Okay. Colgrim's Horn. Okay, I guess. Take another step forward. Alright, here it comes. Ow. Wow, that's a lot of damage for not an attack. It's like a lot of damage. What are you doing here? Go attack the fucking thing! Why is Morgan... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You're pissing me off already, man. You're already pissing me the fuck off. A lot of damage for not an attack. Come on.
As you wish.
Here. It's a fine thing we've done.
Good to go.
Blast.
Yeah, it's locked onto Morrigan again. I just know it. It's why this is working.
Another battle light.
No, that's the wrong person.
For the fool's sake.
You will learn to fear me. No mercy.
Oh boy.
Let's finish this. Come and get it.
Actually, misdirection doesn't do anything against this guy. Okay, Alistair went down, that's fine.
Very well.
Okay, that's just a regular old stun, it's not that bad. What's this?
As you wish. Let's finish this.
Yep, throw down a death hex. Do this.
I am ready.
You can solo this fight very easily with a single archer. It's not difficult. By just doing what I'm doing here.
Run while you can.
An order.
I'm gonna cast this right here while it still has a deck hex on it. Okay, it no longer does, but this will make it so she jumps into the death cloud. Hey, the death hex actually procced. Nice.
There is no glory in bloodshed.
Oh no. Okay.
Not be defeated. Maker preserve us.
Shall be done.
I can't tell if it keeps running into it or not.
Good to go.
That's not great. Okay, Liliana, you keep trying to use that, so that's actually doing more to hurt you than help you, so let's stop using that attack, yeah?
Direct me. Don't give them the advantage. It has begun.
Okay. Because Warcry... Oh, cool! Nice, nice. I forget how to turn off the UI. I would do it if I could, though. Then I just switched weapons, so now I'm just slapping the fuck out of this thing. Alright. Got him, though. And we got the long sight, very nice for Liliana. And we got this stuff, Deadhead Charge, Pure Bitch Braid, very nice. Very, very nice stuff. Alistair's on his feet again, too. What is the button to turn off? Oh, it's V. V turns off the UI. Very nice. V for very nice UI, but I don't want to look at it right now. What's Faith Edge look like? It's not bad. What am I to chart? War Axe. Okay, so long sight. Liliana, you get this. Morgan, Storm Talons. Yeah, you don't use that at all. All right. Forwards. Time to go handle the Gauntlet of Andraste. Okay. Sorry about that. Was just checking a text. All right, the Guardian. What up?
I bid you welcome, Pilgrim.
I'm here for the Urn of Sacred Ashes.
You have come to honor Andraste, and you shall, if you prove yourself worthy.
I need the Ash to cure a noble man.
You must prove yourself worthy. It is not my place to decide your worthiness. The gauntlet does that. If you are found worthy, you will see the urn and be allowed to take a small pinch of the ashes for yourself.
Oh, nice. That sounds unpleasant. Could it be avoided?
No.
I'm afraid.
If your heart is true, there is nothing to fear.
Alright, very well. I will enter the gauntlet.
There is something I must ask. I see that the path that led you here was not easy. There is suffering in your past. Your suffering, and the suffering of others. You abandoned your father and mother, leaving them in the hands of Rendon Howe, knowing he would show no mercy. Do you think you failed your parents?
Of course, I should have insisted my mother come with me.
Thank you. That is all I wish to know.
You are too hard on yourself. No one's perfect.
Is there any religion that does not thrive upon guilt, like a glutton at his lunch? No, I thought not.
It's about self-improvement, being better than you were yesterday.
You did what you thought was best.
I mean, I knew exactly what was going to happen. Come on, Liliana. Let's be honest here.
Alistair, Knight, and Warden. You wonder if things would have been different if you were with Duncan on the battlefield. You could have shielded him from the killing blow. You wonder, don't you, if you should have died and not him?
Yes. If Duncan had been saved and not me, everything would be better. If I just had the chance, maybe I...
And you? Why do you say the Maker speaks to you, when all know that the Maker has left? He spoke only to Andraste. Do you believe yourself her equal?
I never said that.
In Orlais you were someone. In Lothering, you feared you would lose yourself, become a drab sister, and disappear. When your brothers and sisters of the cloister criticized you for what you professed, you were hurt, but you also reveled in it. It made you special. You enjoyed the attention, even if it was negative.
You're saying that I made it up for the attention? I did not. I know what I believe.
And you, Morrigan.
I love this one.
What?
Begone, spirit. I will not play your games.
I will respect your wishes. The way is open. Good luck, and may you find...
Accidentally skipped, but that's okay. Morgan sees it as preying upon guilt, but I see it as understanding the
shadow realm. Of what do I speak?
Dreams. I see it as just understanding where you did something that you think you did wrong and wanting to make it better.
An eye for... Of what do I speak?
Vengeance.
I'd neither... Of what do I speak?
Home.
Something I can help with?
No, go away. I was trying to turn my camera.
A poison of the soul. Of what do I...
Jealousy.
The bones of the... Of what do I...
Mountains.
No man has seen it. Of what do I speak?
Hunger. And Hessarian.
She wields the... Of what do I speak?
Mercy. There you go. Whole heap of XP. Okay, I feel as though she needs damage. Like something that she could just throw out for like immediate damage. Cone of Cold's not a bad one. Let's lean into this though. 26 lets him do this one, which significantly boosts the effectiveness of all of his abilities. Shield Bash, Pummel, Assault, and Overpower, as well as Shield Defense and Shield Wall and Shield Cover. Yeah. He's basically untouchable now.
My dearest child.
Oh my god, it's Daddy! Father?
You know that I am gone, and all your prayers and wishes will not bring me back. No more must you grieve, my boy. Take the pain and the guilt, acknowledge it, and let go. It is time. You have such a long road ahead of you, and you must be prepared. And so I leave this in your hands.
He gives you a ring. No, he gives you reflection, right. A little bit of extra constitution, a little bit of extra healing. Alright. Okay, this is gonna be funny. I hope. I should actually do something for Morrigan though. Self. Let's actually switch to Spell Wisp. I feel like we have enough damage with everything else. Her having a little bit of extra spell power is very nice. Alright, cast this.
I shall do it.
I feel like you cheated because I don't have that ability. You're supposed to be a copy of me, not have your own made up shit to use. Why didn't she die? Okay. This is bullshit. Always a pleasure to hear you enjoying games. I am enjoying. I'm having a wonderful time. Time of my life. All right, let's just do this the normal way. All right, that's Alistair done. Wait, why does this guy have a shield? I thought these guys were copies of you. Oh well, guess not. Okay, that's Morgan getting beat up there.
As you say.
No, you don't. There you go. Ah, why do I overcomplicate? Probably because I try to keep Morgan alive and she just gets defeated instantly. Oh well.
This looks fun. Work together and join hands.
That's it. That's an actual bridge piece right there. If we can get all the bridge pieces to be solid, we can make it across.
A task?
I don't know if this is the right one. I think the right one is here. Hmm. Okay, so you stand right there. You stand here.
Of course.
And Morgan's the one that needs to move, not Liliana. Okay, so you go here. Alistair goes here. Morgan goes Where does Morgan go? Here.
And you'd like...
Crap. I saved specifically so I don't have to like do the whole thing again, because I don't want to. And then, yeah, okay. I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out. So you go here, and then Morgan. I'm stupid. I'm stupid as fuck. Like, I cannot believe that I'm this dumb. Like, I knew Morgan couldn't move. Why did I move Morgan? So you go here. But yeah. I think the reason I'm struggling so much is because I don't have, like, a good tank, because I need Alistair to be that good tank. But he doesn't have Threaten. And I keep not giving it to him. Plus, I have Morgan as a debuffer, and debuffing applies a lot of Threaten, so everybody just focuses her down.
I never dreamed I would ever lay my
Didn't mean
eyes
to
on
skip
the
that,
urn
but
of sacred
alright.
ashes. I have no words to express.
I didn't think anyone could succeed in finding Andraste's final resting place. But here she is.
I stand in awe. Really?
Take a pinch of the ashes. We did it, chat. We have collected a piece of a dead, burnt woman, which has very powerful magics attached to it. I think that's going to Morrigan. What you mean insufficient skill, lady?
Right away. As you like.
Insufficient skill, my dick and balls, bitch. Alright. And by the way, here's a little something that you guys can use if you want. There's a little glitch here where if you leave the mountaintop through this door, I believe this only works the first time. So like the first time you're here, so if you leave this region and then come back, it doesn't work. So the first time that you're here, you can do this as many times as you want. You leave, and then you come back.
Very well.
And you get some XP. And then you leave. Notice how it's on the 4th bar? Right here. It's on the 4th bar, and then you go back. Now it's another bit of XP. So, you know, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to. Actually, should I do it? Nah, I don't want to. But, yeah, you can do that if you want. Just get your character maxed out. Wait, no, wrong way. But yeah, you can max out your character just by going through that door. Back and forth, back and forth. Kill the dragon, bitch boy. Motherfucker, I already did. You was late. The dragon's dead. It was easy too. The only person who died was Alistair, but that's because he's, well, a bitch. Alistair just, like, not built for it, so. You want outside? Yeah.
Welcome back. You were gone for quite some time. Well, did you find it?
Yeah.
Is that? Oh, There's some dust on... No, that's not dust. Oh, Maker, I'm not worthy to look upon. What was it like, coming to the urn, I mean?
There were tests.
Tests? Interesting. Very interesting. Perhaps my research will not seem so much like blasphemy to the Chantry now. We must organize an expedition. There is so much history here, it must be studied. And pilgrims should be allowed to come to the urn.
Many will try to exploit this.
But the urn belongs to all the faithful. How can you deny this to them? No, we must share it.
I agree. We cannot withhold this from others. It is not our place.
So everyone comes by and takes some ashes from the urn. Oh, I hope that urn is self-replenishing.
Yes, share it. Spread the word and more will come under the Chantry's power. Is this not what you want?
I will spread this good news or die trying.
Hey, if something bad comes of this, it's your fault.
I am not a I hope...
Yeah. Alright. It's one of those things like, hey man, I ain't gonna kill you over this, because I just don't care enough. Like, realistically, ain't nobody traveling this much just to look at the urn unless they're, like, actually truly devoted, and so they're... or, like, wants to destroy it. Oh, hey, it's the mages.
Concentrate, like we practiced. Now, fire!
Okay, you need to put those guys to sleep. Then throw this down. Ah, you bitch! God damn. The mage experience. Honestly, this is the mage experience. It's like, wait a minute, that person has no health. Kill them immediately. This guy really just brought both of his appearances to their... Oh my god, no!
It shall be done.
This guy has no fucking respect. Dead ass, like, no fucking respect.
I'm taking these apprentices to Redcliffe. The first enchanter says you need every able-bodied...
A true mage, I see potential.
They're young, but...
Capable enough as I saw, yeah, they're dead! Fuck that direction over there, you're not wrong. I made Morrigan into a hexer, but I'm kind of regretting it, because she kind of can't keep up. It takes her too long, man. Especially at higher difficulty, she just takes too long to get going. Oh well. Let's go save the Isle of Redcliffe. Yo, Tegan.
You return. Might you have news?
I found the urn.
You have? Wonderful. Let us go at once to Eamon's side and see if the urn's healing powers live up to their reputation.
I do think it's funny how so many people are like, oh, the Maker's not real. Andraste wasn't, like, important at all. It's, like, completely stupid. Do you think pigeons with human teeth look weird or creepy as hell?
Where am I? Be calm,
I think both.
You have been deathly ill for a very long
But
time.
it's
You
like
remember nothing?
people with within the world that talk shit about the Maker and the Chantry and all that. Like, you just witnessed his power. How can you like say literally anything against it?
Though many others are dead, there is much to tell you, husband.
Dead? Then it was not a dream.
Nah.
Much has happened since you fell ill, brother. Some of it will not be easy for you to hear.
Then tell me. I wish to hear all of it. This is most troubling. There is much to be done, that is true. But I should first be thankful to those who have done so much. Grey Warden, you have not only saved my life, but kept my family safe as well.
It wasn't a
I
big
am in
deal.
your debt. Will you permit me to offer you a reward for your service?
I need your help against the Blight. That will do.
I understand, but regardless of your motivations, I feel you are worthy of a reward.
As you wish.
Then allow me to declare you and those traveling with you champions of Redcliffe.
Hey.
You will always be a welcome guest within these halls. And for you, Warden, a shield of the same make as those that have been given to our finest knights.
Thank you.
We should speak of Loghain, brother. There is no telling what he will do once he learns of your recovery.
Loghain instigates us.
I was there.
Yep. I don't care.
Loghain must be stopped.
But you can unite the nobility against Loghain, can't you?
I could unite those opposing Loghain, yes. But not all oppose him. He has some very powerful allies.
We'll figure it out.
We have no time to wage a campaign against him. Someone must surrender if Ferelden is to have any chance at fighting the Darkspawn.
Alright, Loghain must capitulate
I
then.
agree. Loghain will pay for his heinous crimes, but our armies must be reserved for the Darkspawn, not for each other. I will spread word of Loghain's treachery, both here. Those claims will give Loghain's allies pause, but we must combine it with a challenge Loghain cannot ignore. We need someone
Alistair
with a
gonna be
stronger
king.
claim to the throne than Loghain's daughter, the Queen.
Are you referring to Alistair, brother? Are you certain?
He's the last of the
I
line.
would not propose such a thing if we had an alternative, but the unthinkable has occurred.
He is literally the last in line. I think it's a great idea.
Tegan and I have a claim through marriage, but we would seem opportunists no better than Loghain. Alistair's claim is by blood.
And what about me? Does anyone care what I want?
You have a responsibility.
Yeah, not in this situation, my guy,
Without
sorry.
you, Loghain wins. I would have to support him for the sake of Ferelden. Is that what you want?
No, my lord.
I see only one way to proceed. I will call for a landsmeet, a gathering of all of Ferelden's nobility in the city of Denerim. There, Ferelden can decide who shall rule, one way or another. Then the business of fighting our true foe can begin. What say you to that, my friend? I do not wish to proceed without your blessing.
I say we proceed
Very well.
with your plan.
I will send out the word. But before we proceed, I believe there is the matter of the mage, my son's tutor. He still lives, I understand.
He does. He is in the dungeon, brother.
Have him brought here, Tegan. I wish to see him. Jowan, what you have done is not in question. You tried to assassinate me and set into motion a series of events that nearly destroyed everything I cherish. What have you to say in your own defense?
Nothing, my lord. Other than to say I am sorry. I expect no mercy for what I've done.
I see. Grey Warden, have you anything to say on Jowan's behalf?
Make him a warden. He seems earnest in his desire to repent.
Oh? That is unexpected. And what would you have me do? As the injured party, my ability to see the merciful path is strained.
Give him over to the Circle of Magi.
True enough, and wisely said. Jowan, I hereby turn you over to the Tower of the Circle of Magi. May the Maker have mercy on your soul.
Thank you, my lord.
Somebody send a letter to Irving not to fucking tranquil him this
It
time.
will take some time to recall my forces and organize our allies. I would prefer to wait until that is done.
Guess what? Is the next words out of your mouth gonna be chicken butt?
I suggest you pursue the remainder of the Grey Warden treaties. We will need all the allies we can get if we are to defeat the Darkspawn Horde.
Cool. And I level up. Not really a level up, just another skill that I unlock. I think... we'll go with this. It's a good attack. Just 3 strikes and the 4th one hits twice and crits. And it knocks them over and lowers their attack and defense. It's just a good...
into it. Do you think you're swinging a broom?
Sneezes. It's just a good good idea to have that. To the party camp. We gotta sell stuff because our inventory's
Are you sure
full.
I can't interest?
Yes, very sure. Sell all of this stuff. All right. So, we've got gifts to give out. So you want this and you want this.
That smell. This is uneven leather, isn't it? I would know that anywhere. I don't know how you found it, but thank you.
What are you waiting for? Try them on.
But I'm not finished admiring them yet. Can you smell that? Like rotting flesh. Just like back in
Got a jump from a job I was interviewed. Oh, nice. Congrats.
A bowl of fish chowder and a corrupt politician. I'd really feel like I was home. And they fit as well. Marvelous.
And he got some boots. They're not amazing boots, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's just like meh. We'll give him these because they're just real nice. I think I'll probably switch out Leliana for him. He just deals way more damage. And with stuff to reduce hostility, he's just like way stronger. On to more gifts.
Oh, marvelous.
It's for you.
Very nice indeed.
Let me see about this other stuff, these other gifts. Because I'm unsure about these three. So we're looking for the locket. I think the locket might be for Morrigan, but I am unsure. Okay, so the demon pendant is for Morrigan.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
And so's the locket.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
There you go. And the ancient map of the Imperium. Who is it for? Oh, it's for the secret companion, Loghain. I don't intend to have him, so...
Interesting.
Alright. And then we got the booze for Ogren. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that we want to handle here. So, one thing I do want to do... I want to go to Denerim so that we can get our dragon armor. So we're bringing you and you two. We'll stop by that battlefield there so we can do that mission as well. Oh no, we're being attacked. Oh, it's Wynn's thing. Man, I still think that Darkspawn look the best here out of every other game. Dragonbone armor, right? Yeah. Alright, she got her OP spell, the Vessel of the Spirit. This spell is busted. It's a sustained thing. It's genuinely awesome. She debuffs enemies, restores health and mana, and earns bonuses to spell power and mana regeneration for herself. But once she deactivates it, she's stunned and suffers penalties to movement, attack, and defense. So basically at the end of the fight. Alright, I need to go beat the fuck out of that emissary, so, you know, you guys handle the rest. Why is she Alistair? Go over here. Okay, Zevran went down. I'm sure he did good until he went down. Hey, punk bitch. Get fucked.
No quarter shall be given.
Have you ever been to return to the starter village at level 99? What, like in RPGs? Yeah, it's fun to do sometimes. What's that? Did you summon the spirit?
I called forth the spirit that sustains me, so that it could lend us aid. I did not realize it would take this much out of me. It seemed a good idea at the time, if a little rash. I think it may have weakened the spirit a little.
That makes sense.
Anyway, I feel quite all right now, and it seems that my little trick could be useful in a pinch.
I don't want you exerting yourself.
I promise I'll be careful.
Okay, so.
Yes.
Dude, I just remembered the final battle of Origins is really buggy for me. Is that normal? Is it just me? Like, I'd kill the Darkspawn, they would take a few seconds to actually die. Everything felt a bit laggy. That can happen if your computer is not, like, strong enough to handle the entire situation. Let's go. Enemies, bosses. Yeah, let's activate that. And you. Whoa! Oh, it's from this. That's how that happens. Okay, it's for the stuns. That makes sense. Okay, let's increase her willpower a little bit so she can do stuff. I think I probably want her down this route. Mass rejuvenation ain't bad though. Let's go with this. Yeah, it was probably about a matter with your machine. Let's go enemy nearest visible, hit them with Winter's Grasp. Yeah, I'm not particularly happy with having Morrigan as a hexer the way that I had her. Like, I feel like the leaning too far into that tree is not the best. The amount of time though, I played Skyrim 600 by 400, and mods that make the game look like shit. So something like the final battle was nothing to me. That's very fair. Yeah, I've never been the type to get super affected by that sort of thing either. Let's put stealth here, and let's put the poisons in the same spot as herbalism. You've merely adopted a lag. I was born in it, molded by it. I only had a good PC when I was already a man. Very based. Very, very based. Based on what? Word of God, I guess. Wait, which one is this? Oh, this is the wolves and the Berescarn. Wait, is it blight animals? Or is it just regular animals? I mean, they massacred a bunch of soldiers, so I would assume.
These creatures have no true reason to fight us.
No, just regular old wolves.
As you said.
One, two, three. Hmm. When teammate can kill other players like a pro finally gets a decent opportunity, he might as well be John Wick. True. True. Crap. Crap.
Ooh, now the fun part. This won't take long.
As you say.
Whole heap of wolf skins.
I shall do it. As you say.
I feel like I don't have enough AoE though. Like on the main character.
Very well.
Like I just feel like I lack control on the main guy.
As you say.
Wait a minute, why did she try to activate this? There are no bosses around here. Why'd she try to go for this?
I am armed. I am ready.
What? Yo, the fuck? Everybody's on you. Focus on the people actually on you. That was so annoying. They just go for the mages. Oh well. Didn't work out for him. Oh hey, this guy. Cool. How's it going, Tegrin?
Fine weapon and arms.
I'll take that off your hands. Do a little cheating to get the money back. Where's the book? There it is. Gives an extra skill point. We put it in coercion. No reason not to.
That's my sister's house. I'm almost sure of it. This is the right address. She could be inside. Could we go and see?
Yeah, let's do that.
Does she know who I am? Does she even know I exist? My sister. That sounds very strange. Sister. Oh, now I'm babbling. Maybe we should go. Let's go. Let's just go.
Cute. Alright.
Hello?
Hey, you have linens to wash? I charge 3 bits on a bundle. You won't find better. And don't trust what that Natalia woman tells you either. She's foreign and she'll rob you blind.
I'm not here to have any wash done. My name's Alistair. Well, this may sound sort of strange, but are you Gordana? If so, I suppose I'm your brother.
My what? I am Goldana, yes. How do you know my name? What kind of tomfoolery are you folk up to?
Are you sure your information was correct, Alistair?
Yes, I think so. I'm sure of it, in fact. Look, our mother, she worked as a servant in Redcliffe Castle a long time ago before she died. Do you know about that?
You! I knew it! They told me you was dead. They told me the babe was dead along with mother, but I knew they was lying.
They told you I was dead? Who? Who told you that?
Them's at the castle. I told them the babe was the king's and they said he was dead. Gave me a coin to shut my mouth and sent me on my way. I knew it.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. The babe didn't die. I'm him. I'm your brother.
For all the good it does me. You killed mother, you did, and I've had to scrape by all this time. That coin didn't last long, and when I went back, they ran me off.
That's hardly his fault,
And
is
who
it?
in the maker's name are you? Some servant of his to carry all his riches, I expect.
He's actually
Hey, don't
poorer
speak to
than
him
me.
that way. He's my friend, and a Grey Warden just like me.
Oh, I see. A prince and a Grey Warden too. Well, who am I to think poorly of someone so high and mighty compared to me? I don't know you, boy. Your royal father forced himself on my mother and took her away from me. And what do I got to show for it? Nothing. They tricked me good. I should have told everyone. I got 5 mouths to feed. And unless you can help with that, I got less than no use for you.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Goldana, he came here hoping to find his family.
Well, so he's found it. I'm his sister. But what are you to me, boy? Except the one who took my mother away,
You think I wished her dead? I never wanted that. I didn't have the life you think I did, Goldana.
I suppose not. A bastard is still a bastard, isn't he? But brother or no, I've got 5 mouths to feed and no time to spare until they are.
And let me promise you this, Goldana. I'll do whatever I can, speak to whomever I have to ensure you and your children are taken care of.
That sounds all well and fine. But you'll have to forgive me if I don't exactly hold my breath.
You have my promise. I can't give you more than that. Let's go. I want to go. Goodbye, sister.
Wow, your sister's a fucking
Well,
bitch, dude.
That was not what I expected, to put it lightly. I lived up to my promise, I suppose, but this is the family I've been wondering about all my life? I can't believe it.
Yeah, well.
I guess I was expecting her to accept me without question. Isn't that what family is supposed to do? I feel like a complete idiot.
Everyone's out for themselves. You should learn that.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I should. Let's just go. I don't want to...
And now let's go here. I don't think this is upgraded just yet.
Finest...
Let's see what you have. Yeah, no. Oh, no, wait, it did. It did already upgrade. I'll buy this. And I'll buy this. Okay, Evan's Great Mail, the best chess piece in the game, and it actually works as a set with the with Wade's dragon armor.
You looking for fine armor?
Can Wade make something with these Drake scales?
No, he can't. Did I hear right? A man, you have Drake scales?
Yes, Wade. Can you make Drake scale armor?
Of course I can. Well, I think I can. Won't know until I try, will I? Let me see. Look at this heron. It's real. Some never see a single scale in their lives. I must make this. Tell the, customer, is it? I'll drop everything to work on this immediately.
How much will it cost?
I should be paying you, friend, for the right, no, the privilege.
Pay him? No, Wade, no. We'll charge you.
I'll hear nothing of that, Heron. This is my shop, and working on Drake scales won't cost a bloody Elysian penny.
I'll pay 10 sovereigns extra. Make it good and quickly.
Excellent. You won't regret it. Think of the possibilities, Heron. Think of it.
I'm trying to stop.
Heh. Alright, so now we just gotta go outside, we gotta reload the area, and he'll be finished. But before we do that... Oi! Gorham!
Dwarven... Well, in times like...
Show me what you got. So, he also upgraded with the Chastened Maul, the best two-hander in the game. Look at that.
Dwarf...
Oh, nice. It with that mod pack I downloaded with a bunch of fixes, it actually gave this thing the appearance of a chastened warhammer. Very nice, very nice, very nice indeed. I'll probably give this to Sten.
Dwarven crafts. Fine dwarven crafts.
All right, let's save the game. No crash, no crash, no crash. Poggers. You, Sten. Actually, no, Sten, you have this. I'll save this for Ogren, actually. Let me see this, though. Felon's Coat. I'll give this to Liliana. Here you go. It's a pretty good shield. I'll keep it there. Evan the Great's mail. Can't wait to put that on. All right, let's go back there.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure having better armor also increases the amount of threat you generate, so, you know, that's nice. Let's see. Wait, should be finished. Yep.
You're here. It's done. I made the armor.
And it's garbage!
Let a festering swine wear it.
Wade, it's amazing. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Oh, I love this
Are you
guy.
blind as well as stupid? The leg guards are too tight. It'll chafe. The dye isn't even... Look here. I see a splotch. It's garbage, I say.
It's fine. Truly. It's a work of art.
Okay, so I just need to double check, because I'm pretty sure...
Wade, please leave the customer
Can you make dragon scale armor?
You just don't know when to quit.
Why so glum, Heron? Today is a glorious day. Today, I make dragon scale armor.
I feel just giddy.
How long will it take?
Now, I've dreamed of what I would do every night. It's in my head in perfect clarity. It will be the work of hours.
What? You're serious?
Absolutely. The only question is what type of armor. Dragon scale is marvelous, flexible and tough. I could make a lighter set of dragon skin armor, heavy dragon scale armor, or dragon bone plate. What interests you?
I want the heavy, because it goes with Evan's mail, making the best set in the game.
There you go. My life's work, that is.
You did it so fast.
Of course, Heron. Have some faith. I am a master armorer, you know.
Miracles never cease. But you're not welcome here anymore.
I need a sabbatical. Maybe someplace warm.
I hate my life.
Hey. There it is. Put this on, and put this on. Now, as you can see, I already look fucking smashing. But if you see this one, it actually has noticeably better stats. Way more armor, health regen in combat, chance to dodge, stamina regen, chance to avoid missile attacks, and we put this on and we don't lose this buff. It's fucking great! Fucking love this armor. Okay, so for you, you can have this, this, and this. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Found this coat. Should I actually give her this instead? Significantly more armor. What's the buff from this? Little lower fatigue. That's not that important. Yeah, that's even better actually. Yo.
Did you bring more skin?
Wade, please leave the customer.
Let's just sell all this stuff. Yeah, the armor of diligence ain't that good. I'm trying to think. Alistair has his armor and weapons. The most I do is maybe like do the thing to up tier them, but probably not. So this then I'll give him the Juggernaut armor after, but he's good with the Blood Dragon armor. Then there's Ogren who's gonna have Legion of the Dead armor. Yeah, no, I don't need this. Hey, Heren! I'm here to ruin your day.
You must be kidding. We're done. No.
Haha! He has the best time when I'm around. He's like, no, our business!
About what I do different. It's all in my head. Dear Heron, don't worry. I can make it faster this time.
You can?
You worry too much. Just give me the scale.
20 sovereigns for incentive. I want it perfect.
Well, there are a few alterations I could make. I'll close up the shop then. No more new orders. Think of the possibilities.
Oh, I fucking love Wade, man. He's the best. Easily my favorite character ever in any game. I think I'll put Grandmaster on both of these. Or I could just go full damage. Don't crash, please don't crash. Cool. No crash.
You and your friends are formidable.
Let me see what you got. I don't think he's got anything special. He just has the stuff I've sold to him. Yeah, as I thought.
Enchantment?
Yes. Throw some fire on these two. Hmm. We got fire, we got lightning, we got ice on him. That's an extra 15 damage. It's pretty strong.
It shall be done.
Indeed.
Yes.
Let's actually drop by Warden's Keep. I probably should do the thing with Wade first, but I wanna grab Starfang first. I wanna see something. I also want to compare these two, actually. Let's see. So, damage-wise, Dragonbone wins. Armor penetration, this thing wins. Extra crit, extra willpower, extra armor penetration. Chasing Great Maul might actually be the best. Even though I do like the way this looks, but the Chasing Great Maul, you know. Let's see, with the Starfang, this actually gives extra dex, which gives defense. And extra armor penetration is huge. $42.36. You know what? I might actually go like this. Just lean into this and have self any, and let's go back to dual striking. Because actually my crit chance ain't like terrible, but it also ain't that high.
It is begun.
Ah, Denerim. If we have time, I would like to look for Marjolaine.
Oh.
We have a score.
Yes, that's a good idea. We should do that. Yeah. Go back to having negative fatigue, but that's fine. Yeah. Put the Veshial in here. Okay. Oh wait, no, I need the Veshial so I can get those runes out of it.
It shall be done.
Don't need this. Didn't leave any runes here, did I? No, I actually should probably have this, but... And no, I actually should have this for sure. I should for sure have that. Alright. Back to Denerim. Let's grab that Drake Scale armor.
As there is but one world, one life.
Well,
we're close. The Drake, and it's, well, decent. Few things I'm rather proud of. And it didn't take as long as I feared. Odd.
You'd better be very proud, Wade. We can't afford any more flights of fancy.
I feel good, actually. I wouldn't mind working on Lord such-and-such's armor today.
We'll see how long this... Welcome. Please leave.
No longer allowed to use this shop. Very sad. Yeah, I'm better off with this armor instead. All right. Let's go do the Marjolaine thing. Now, the Marjolaine thing, it's not a particularly...
My mother is Flemeth, a witch of the Kokari Wilds.
Yes.
They also say that washing your feet in winter makes you catch cold in the head, but we all know that is not true. But sometimes they are right, and they are right in this.
You know the stories about...
Of course. You think my mother would let me go without telling me all the stories of her youth?
My mother told me stories too. She was the one who kindled my love of the old tales and legends.
My mother's stories curdled my blood and haunted my dreams. No little girl wants to hear about the wilder men her mother took to her bed, using them till they were spent, then killing them. No little girl wants to be told that this is also expected of her once she comes of age.
I see.
No, you don't. You really don't.
Alrighty.
We must not exhaust our supplies. I shall do it.
Okay, so Marjolaine during this fight, all she does is scream.
Right ahead.
Where? All she does is scream to stun you.
Liliana! Ah, so lovely to see you again, my dear.
Spare me the pleasantries. I know you're...
Oh, you must excuse the shabby accommodations. I try to be a good host, but you see what I have to work with. This country smells like wet dog everywhere. I cannot get this smell out. Even now it is in my hair, my clothes. Ugh.
We killed your guards.
Canary mercenaries. Expendable. And this way I don't have to pay them. Good for both of us. But I am not unarmed or unguarded. I have more men watching, ready to attack on my word. So perhaps we should just talk now, yes?
You framed me, had me caught, and tortured. I thought that in Ferelden I would be free of you, but it seems I am not. What happened to make you hate me so? Why do you want me dead so badly?
Dead? Nonsense. I know you, my Liliana. I know what you are capable of. 4 or 5 men you can dispatch easily.
It was not
They
easy.
were sent to give you cause to come to me. And see, here you are.
You could have just sent a letter.
Ignore what she says. She's lying. I know how she works.
I mean, it's relatively obvious that she's lying, yes.
Why are you in Ferelden?
In truth, you have knowledge that you can use against me. For my own safety, I cannot let you be. It is you think I did not know where you were? Did you think I would not watch, my Liliana? What is she up to, I thought? The quiet life, the peasant clothes, hair ragged and messy like a boy. This is not her. You were planning something, I told myself, so I watched. But no letters were sent, no messages, you barely spoke to anyone. Clever, Liliana, very clever. You almost had me fooled. But then, you left the Chantry so suddenly. What conclusion should I draw? You tell me.
You think I left because of you?
There's a blight going on.
Still have some plan
Actual
for
lunatic.
revenge? You are insane, paranoid.
Liliana's helping the Grey Wardens, that's all.
Is that what you think? If I were you, I would believe nothing she says. Not a one. She will use you. You look at her and you see a simple girl, a friend. trusting and warm. It is an act.
I am not you, Marjolaine. I left because I didn't want to become you.
Oh, but you are me. You cannot escape it. No one will understand you the way I do, because we are one and the same. Do you know why you were a master manipulator, Liliana? It is because you enjoyed the game. You reveled in the power it gave you. You cannot change or deny this.
That part of her life is over.
Thank you. You will not threaten me or my friends again, Marjolaine. I want you out of my life forever.
Liliana's put the past behind her. You should too. It
Leave
would be
Go
very
back to
healthy if you
Auray
do
and
that.
never return. What you do is no longer my concern.
Yeah.
I see. I will go for now.
Oh, this
She's gone.
ended peacefully.
I don't know what to think. She said it wasn't over. No, she was lying. She won't come back. I need some time to myself. We...
Very nice bow here. I don't think it's better than the one she has. Yeah, it ain't. It ain't. Man, she's got a lot of crit chance, actually. 5, 11% extra crit chance. Dang. Let me see. Does it get included here? Yes, it do. Still, though, that's really, really strong. Lot of crit chance.
We'll talk later.
Yeah. Okay, let's... By the way, do I still have this? Yeah, I still have this. Honestly, this is a pretty good setup, though. This is one of the best shields in the game. Barring, you know, DLC stuff. Ooh, need to go to camp for a multitude of reasons, actually. So let's do that now. Oh, memory leakage. We'll have to restart after this, and then we'll head to Warzamar and start clearing that out. It's kind of a shame how bad the engine is in this game, because the game itself is like really, really good, but then it just has the engine problems. Actually, I think I should have paralysis on this. Grandmaster paralysis. I think this is a 10% chance to paralyze each time I hit somebody, so let's go with this. Wait, no, because like so many enemies are just immune. Like every enemy that I actually want to paralyze is going to be immune to this, so it's not worth putting there. Yeah, this works. I'll give it to you. And you, I could take... Nah, there's no point. And yeah, let's sell this stuff. Wait, conspirators foil. Which one is this? Mental resistance. Let me see. Zevran, what do you got? You got armor penetration on those. You've got more defense and reduce hostility. All right, yeah, we don't need this at all. We'll take this though. Angled strikers as well. Take these for Liliana. No, that feels like cheating. All right, Liliana, you get. Wait, where's Zevran? Give me these. And you get these and this. And Liliana gets a little bit of extra armor piercing, which is very good, because it does apply to. Did she just lose damage? Yeah, not a lot though. It's fine. And then this, she loses a little bit extra damage, but she gets something very useful: hostility reduction. And Zevran, you also had some stuff to reduce hostility, right? Yeah, we want to give that to Liliana. I would much rather she not get constantly attacked. And you can have this thing.
You and your
All right. Okay. Let's talk to Liliana. Yo.
Oh, hello. Is there something you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I'd like to talk about what happened today.
It's nothing, I'm fine. I'm just thinking.
What about?
I can't get what happened out of my head. I'd been in Lothering for years, and she still thought I was plotting against her.
Well, yeah,
She
she's
didn't
crazy.
trust me.
She's completely paranoid.
Maybe she never did. She loved
I'm
me
eating
when
a
she
cookie
could
now.
Use me and control me.
Yeah. Give me
Now
your
that
cookie.
she can't,
You're not escaping
she
me.
wants me dead.
Aha, get eaten.
It hurts to realize that I never really knew her. I knew she was ruthless, but I didn't know how far she could go. She is self-serving, cruel. She uses people, then discards them. But that's how she survives in the life she leads. What if she's right? What if we're the same? I should just have stayed in the Chantry.
You think that would have made it better? She would have attacked you there eventually.
Maybe, but that is not the point. I was a different person there. I forgot my life as a bard while I was in the cloister. I felt safe. I didn't have to watch my back all the time.
Yeah, but you also
Made
weren't
Marjorie the
doing
person she
anything.
is,
You
don't
weren't
you
helping
see?
people.
It ruined her. It will ruin me too. Even now, I feel some regret at not ending her life in order to protect my own.
That mistake can always be rectified later.
I know. And I've thought about pursuing her and I'd take great delight in this thought. What we're doing. What we've done. Hunted men down. Killed them. Part of me loves it. It invigorates me, and this scares me. I feel myself slipping.
You're a good person, you always will
How
be.
can you be so sure?
Evil doesn't worry about not being good.
That is true. I can always trust you to show me things from a different perspective. I would like to be alone for now. I have many things to consider. Something I can help with?
Let me see.
Yes?
Alright.
Something
Oh,
I can
crap.
help with?
Ah, yes, the Bioware armor, very discreet. What Bioware armor? She's wearing the Felon coat, not the Bioware armor. Zevran's wearing the Bioware armor. This one. Although, actually, I feel like it's more applicable if she wears this. Gives a little bit less dexterity, more armor, but the chance to dodge and the stamina. Yeah, I'll give her this. And you can have this. No, the stupid one with the dragon. Oh, the blood dragon armor there. That actually does... Give me a second. Because I gave her a little bit of extra stamina. I feel like she should be using her abilities. As an archer, she benefits a lot from these. Yeah, just throw down these. And she now has rapid aim, so let's give her aim instead. Yeah. It's just Sten. Don't bully Sten.
I've a question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I swore an oath to serve you, yes?
Yeah.
And I understand the quest you're on, and
That means
this
I
is all
own
very
you.
fine and well. My question pertains to what you intend to do with me once this business is over with, as a point of curiosity.
Does your oath expire?
Not precisely. I said I would serve you until you saw fit to release me. One simply assumes that once your Grey Warden business is finished, you would have no need of an assassin to follow you about. Am I wrong?
I mean, you can leave whenever you like.
Oh? I made the oath willingly, but if that's how you see it, then all the better. For the moment, it's still best I stay, considering my standing with the crows. But let's assume that I didn't desire to leave when the time came. What then?
I mean, we could be friends.
Indeed. I might even be glad to call myself such, come to think of it. It is good to know what my options might be, but that is for another time.
One thing I actually want to do, I'm gonna give him 2 Veshiels. Do I want to give him 2 Veshiels? No, I think he's better off with 2 daggers. But he would need better daggers. What are the best daggers in this game? And where do I get them? Because right now he's got the best ones that I could give him.
Thinking.
Oh, that's dangerous. I was about to ask if you were feeling sick. Such a rare event is worth informing me of, sure.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Funny, I'm sure. Just listen for a minute. Back when we left Goldanas, you told me I needed to look out for myself more than I do.
Yes.
I'm beginning to think you were right.
I usually am.
Everyone else make my decisions for me. I need to take a stand and think about myself for a change, or I'm never going to be happy.
Ooh, Dead Tyke Shanker is a pretty fucking strong one. I mean, it's about time, I say.
Then from this point on, I'll be looking out for myself more. I should have done this a long time ago.
Yes.
I just wanted to thank you. You've been a great friend through all of this. The one bright spot in everything that's happened.
Don't thank me, thank yourself.
Let's go. We've got a lot left to do.
Hey. Okay, so you can buy the Rose's Thorn from Garen. Apparently there's 2 versions of Thorn to Dead Gods. Varathorn's Name. Okay, so there's the Dead Tyke Shanker, which is pretty good. Gives a lot of cunning, which, you know, for a rogue is awesome. And then there's the Rose's Thorn in Orzammar Commons, which is where we're going as well. So, you know, cool. I'm bringing Shale and Zevran and Wynn for the start of that, but first we should... Let's save, and I'm gonna quit and start the game again, just so I can get rid of that memory leak that's happening. It's one thing I'm disappointed, because they made the Ultimate Edition, right? They could have done some fixes. BioWare's just really lazy when it comes to this stuff. Like, they lucked out with Mass Effect. No, they lucked out with Origins, I think. Mass Effect was a long-term project that they did very well, but there you can still see a lot of very lazy decisions.
Yes.
Throughout Mass Effect, like 1, 2, and 3. A lot of decisions that were made, especially in 3, could have been so much better if they had just like put in just one extra step of work, and they just didn't. And I'm just talking about like writing and just generally not being lazy about the writing. Here comes Big Boy. Oh wow, dual striking my beloved. Oh my god, why wasn't I using dual striking? I was convinced I needed to crit. Holy fuck, I just need damage, bruv. Ah, you got it.
It's a fine thing we've done. Just so you know, as you say. Very well.
Alright, you, Shale. All right. I think the next thing I'll do is I'll upgrade Shale's stone aura because this is just so strong. Shale can actually just make us damn near indestructible with this on. Like, for now she's got this, and it's pretty strong. Shale's, like, really, really cool to have in the party. Like, she's got taunt, she's got taunt, she's got taunt. And then she's got taunt, and then she's got this buff. Like, oh my god, she's so good. Like, Shale's awesome. One of the best tanks in the game, if not the best tank in the game.
It has begun.
Super tough, gets everybody's attention, and we're about to go into the deep roads where, you know, there's tons of crystals for her to be upgraded. Awesome. All right. It's funny because I rarely ever use Shale in all my playthroughs. I rarely ever bring her out. But she's so strong. And I do want to do Orzammar and all that stuff with her this time around.
Did you hear?
No.
Armstrong's ashes have been found here in Ferelden too. I demand you would insult all of King Logain will.
Vieta.
Bro is just spamming voice lines. What are you doing, dude?
King Logain demands the allegiance of the Desher, or lords, or whatever you call them in your assembly.
I'm eating another cookie. You can't stop me.
I don't care if you're the king's wiper. Orzammar will have none but its own until our throne is settled.
I report from Orzammar.
None more important than mine.
Your business will
Who the fuck are you?
Orzammar must limit outside influence until the throne is settled. No one gets in.
I gotta talk to the king, though.
Who doesn't? If I don't get in, no one should.
Orzammar has no king.
Cookie part
Engin
3.
Idukan returned to the stone not 3 weeks ago, sick over the loss of his sons. The assembly has gone through a dozen votes without agreeing on a successor. If it is not settled soon, we risk a civil war.
Okay, well, the Grey Wardens need their dwarven allies.
The Wardens killed King Kaelin and nearly doomed Ferelden. They're sworn enemies of King Logain.
Well, that is the royal seal. That means only the assembly is authorized to address it. Grey Warden, you may pass.
You're letting in a traitor? And a foreigner? In the name of King Logain, I demand that you execute this stain on the honor of Ferelden.
First of all, bitch, I'm no fucking foreigner. Secondly, your shoe's raggedy.
You'll hear of this. King Logain will see you quartered.
You are free to enter Orzammar, Grey Warden. Though I don't know what help you will find.
A trust follow, Warden.
Now that's
Right, I'm done with cookies.
It has begun.
I get all this for this speech.
Don't say that.
It has begun.
Anyone. Now get back to the forge. I want to see more details.
Shale, why do you refer to me as the Elder Mage?
Clearly because it is purple, and a hyena.
Ha!
Then you simply wish to be perverse? Surely you're better than that.
No, she is not.
I have found that I'm allowed precious few amusements. Since so many prefer to call me Gollum, I enjoy referring to them in a similar fashion.
Oh, very well. But could you at least use a different adjective? I do not wish my age to be my defining characteristic.
As the fussy mage desires.
Ha!
Oh, I give up.
It is the assembly who makes a king, and a king who nominates his successor.
None of it is carried in the blood.
That doesn't sound very
Using
kingly.
the assembly to pull a coup. Who's to say what my father said in his final hours, when the usurper Harrowmont was the only one by his side?
I'll have you thrown in prison.
You've bitten off more than you can chew.
Handlers, separate these dashers in the Diamond Quarter. I will not have Balin incite a riot.
You not speak that way about the man who should be king!
Especially in front of outsiders. I find that.
I mean, it's okay. The guy got up and left.
Servicer. I'm bid to let you walk the commons, but keep your place. Warden or not, I want order.
How about you order these Blight's coming. I need Orzamar's assistance.
Surface problems. Well, we have no king to hear you. You can join the shouting at the assembly in the Diamond Quarter if you... Bunch of Desher lords bickering over sand. Balin, Harrowmont. Is one so different? No paragons here.
Sounds like Balin and Harrowmont are the ones to talk to.
They've caged themselves for fear of each other. As you've seen, keeping order down among us working people is dodgy. No place for a proper lord. Balin speaks through his second, Vartag Gavorn, in the assembly. Lord Harrowmont speaks through Dulin Ferender from his estate.
You mentioned paragons?
Surfacers appoint no paragons?
No.
Truly, you're lost in all that sky. They are the best of us, declared living ancestors.
Yeah, it's almost like they are the reason your entire society crumbled over time.
Go to the Shaper of Memories in the Shaperate, the true bright spot in the Diamond Quarter.
Alright. I should get going. Bro is so fucking rude.
Certainly build high ceilings.
Yep. Alright, so we go here. We gotta check out all the shops. Yo.
Welcome to Jannar.
What up?
I must say, looking for a new set of mail.
Yeah. Show me what you got. Doesn't look like he's got much. Alright. Off we go. Actually, hold on. One thing I should actually do is...
Pigeon crap.
Actually, wait.
Yes.
It should...
Yes.
Should be like this. Boop, boop. Let's see. 2 to all attributes, mana regen, stamina regen. Okay, so I'll keep this one. Even though that chance to dodge is kind of huge, so I'll keep that actually. And that kinship, skillful maneuvering, huge. And the spell ward, like the cunning isn't that important to me. Neither is that melee crit chance. I don't care. That spell resistance is huge, and that chance to dodge is also huge. So that leaves me at 10, 20, 30% chance to dodge. Very, very nice. Adds quite a bit of extra tankiness to me. Alistair, you can have this, and Severin, you benefit a lot from that cunning, so I'm going to give this to you. Yeah. And I'll actually change this to nearest visible enemy attacking. I wish I could make this so that it's attacking him. But, you know. Because, like, I don't think I can just state it for self, being attacked by a melee attack, and then, oh, I guess I can. We'll see if he uses it. If he doesn't use it, then, well, shit. And enemy clustered. Yeah, let's throw this on him. There you go. I'll probably lean into these next. Exploit weakness, very nice. Yep, this is also very nice for extra bleeding, and so's this. All these are really, really nice. I'll also want these. I don't feel like I need to increase his effectiveness with dual wielding that much beyond this, but I do need these points on it, so I'll have to give him some extra dexterity in the next few levels. Ah well, we'll handle it over time. Let's talk to Mr. Legnar over there. Let's also talk to you. Hello, how's it going? Yeah.
The stone gave rise. I only wish I knew whether.
Blah 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 blah. You want me to find your son? All right, I'll look for him. Yeah, I'm a Grey Warden. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. Yo, Legman. Yeah. Let's see what you got. Oh, nice. Quicksilver arming cap. Severin. Yeah, +2 cunning's nice. Shadow of the Empire. Yeah, his is better. Ooh. Take. It's got a little kick to it. Ooh. Let me equip these. Here. For, you know, when I'm using this one. Zevran, you can have this. It's a little better than just mental resistance. He doesn't, like, actually get any benefit from mental resistance. The leather helmets just look like ass, dude. Like, I will never get over just how bad these look. Like, I get it. It looks the way it needs to look. Still, though, shit looks like ass, bro. Yeah, I'm actually selling this. Okay. Shale. You.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. Okay.
Indeed.
Just giving out gifts while we're here, so you like this, this, and this.
Thank you so much.
This is all, like, the booze is all for Ogren. I'm pretty sure these are generic gifts, but I'm not going to give them out just yet. I'll make sure of that.
Yes.
Sten likes paintings. I'll have to also level him up.
Unexpected. Thank you.
You're welcome. Reaver, and you're going to need health, and we're going to give you this. These other points, they're secondary. This is big, though, so we're going to give him that. I just realized just how much taller Sten is than everybody else. Like, it actually triggered like a little something inside of me. You know what I'm saying? It made me blush up a little. You know? You're like, ooh. Yeah, you can have this. Yeah, I don't need the Sailor's Charm. What else? Just booze, and I'm pretty sure these are generic gifts. We'll look at that later.
Vashaden.
What you call me? Bit. What am I looking for? All right, the mortal vessel thing. Activate that. Boop. 20 Constitution is probably the most I'll ever need. How's it going, Burkle?
Blessing on you, brother.
I didn't think dwarves believe in the Maker. All right. Actually, no.
To see you back.
I'd like to talk to the Shapers for you. There you go. Yeah. I was actually just fucking with them a little bit. Let's go here.
Oh dear.
Oh man.
Let's not exhaust our supplies. We'll get plenty of it. Come out of it. It has begun. I shall do it. It has begun.
There you go. Got his ass.
I still remember my first battle.
Okay, that's a good ass level up. More strength. Strength increases damage. Damage increases joy for me, not for you, for me. And this will also be very nice, so we're gonna get this. Self, any, activate, rally. Rally increases damage, defense, no, attack, defense, and then the attack bonus increases with motivation. Very nice. We are getting to that point where we're just built fucking different. It's pretty awesome. I fucking love being built different. Who the fuck are you?
Who are you? You don't look like any guardsman I ever saw, and that's not much of a uniform.
Excuse you? Are you saying I look bad? Sounds like a man with something to hide.
To tell the truth, I was supposed to meet someone. A traveler like you. But it doesn't look like he made... Any chance you're looking to make a little coin?
You should know you're dealing with a Grey Warden.
Oh, you looking... Could be I have that opportunity. Especially for someone...
Sounds like I wouldn't approve.
As long as you keep your eyes down and...
Alright.
What are you looking for? We got nothing.
Let me see what your wares. Boop, 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 boop. Sell this. Ooh. That's an upgrade on the ones you got, no? Yep. Grab that. Ooh, Effort's a nice one. It's a set for Templars, basically. It's pretty nice. Let me see, win. No. Hers are better. Shale, we got you another one of these. And yeah, you can have the backhands.
Horse. Indeed. She's a lucky girl, Morrigan.
Not really, there's been sadness in her life.
That is not what I meant. She caught your eye. Though looking at her, it is not difficult to see why.
She's interesting once you get to know her.
Well, I want you to know I am happy for you. I have heard much about the halls of the... It is so strange. Harsh, yet beautiful.
It's very grand.
Have you seen those tiny...
I like the dwarven cities in Dragon Age. Huge.
But they must be hard to catch and...
Okay. You.
The clothes are so fancy.
Yeah,
My
I did.
ma'am used to say they don't got no stone to protect them topside. If I go up there, I'm gonna fall into the sky.
You just gotta hold on real tight with your feet.
Yes. When my dad left, he never came back.
Know anything about the small rodents down here?
Yes. Better than nothing.
Could you catch one for me? Catch one for me?
You going to cook them up yourself?
My friend wants one as a pet.
Yeah, I can find a nug for you. Could even get one from outside the city. I don't know what they eat, but they always seem healthier, you know? Shiny coats, bright eyes. How much you giving me?
How much you want?
Don't know. Depends. Give me some time.
Alright. They leveled up because of me. Cool. We'll get this. Killing Blow is nice, but I don't need Shale as a damage dealer. I need her as a tank and eventually as a support. Duelist is nice, make him damn near untouchable. Put this, and there you go. Duelist is nice, he basically just becomes really, really hard to hit. Yeah, these are useful only for if you're a melee rogue. These are nice overall, but I'll leave this for later, because I want to get Song of Courage. Attack, damage, crit chance. Huge. this is nice too, but this is insanely strong. Alright, let's talk to Zerlinda.
Spare a bit. Have you
What's wrong with you?
He's sick.
Why doesn't your son's father help you?
I ask every day. He was eager enough. But no, I can't bear to even think of it.
What does your family want you to do?
Unless I agree to abandon you.
I'll reason you with your family.
But why?
Don't look a gift warden in the mouth. Come on. I do have nice teeth, though. Mostly because I've been bullied consistently over it. Alright, let's get out of here.
Watch out for that puddle of whatever it is.
It has begun.
I once drank a thimble of woven ale, woke up a week later in Jada wearing nothing but...
What are you looking at, stranger?
I met your daughter.
I have no daughter. Could be you met a castless whore claiming she was once mine.
She'll die if you don't take her back.
What? You think she'd die just to keep that thing? She knows what she has to do to come home. I never wanted her gone. Just the little cur. Can't she see she'd have a better life if she got rid of it?
Could you pretend your child never existed?
I've been trying. It's not as easy as I thought. Look, just tell her... Oh, just tell her...
Ha! Yo! Wait, is this Darkspawn corruption or madness?
This thing's older than... See? I won't disappear chasing a lie! I won't!
Told him I don't understand why the provings aren't open to everyone. I mean, it's how they
Alright, let's go talk to Zerlinda and take the chance and also grab the nug for Liliana. Which, by the way, I'm sorry, nug just sounds like short for nugget, and to me that makes me hungry. Yo.
I got him.
Oh, that's a big one.
But he's a big fella.
How much you want for him?
Don't know. I'll take anything you can give. He's a fat one, though. Worth a bit.
20 silver.
I knew you'd be good on your work.
Yo, Lily. Pet.
Oh, it's one of those subterranean bunny pigs. Oh, look at him. Come here, you.
He's a big one. Careful, he nips.
He's probably just hungry. Oh, he's snuffling me. Snuffle, snuffle.
Ah, he's adorable.
Thank you so much. You've made my day.
You are quite welcome. Damn! Is that her done with her approval? Well, it's at 96. That's pretty much done. I need this guy at least at 50 before we go to the last stuff, so I'm gonna need to give him some more gifts. Because if he's below 50, he betrays you. Fucker. Alright. You, get out of here. What do I want to give you? I gave you this. Do I need to give more? No, I don't. Glyph of Paralysis is huge. Give you this. Pardon me. Enemy nearest visible. Yeah, just throw out Glyph of Paralysis. I would rather she focus on just keeping... What do you mean by betray? Have I ever played D&D? Yes, I have. I would say that I have mastered D&D 5e in terms of DMing. Your father wants you both to come home. Yeah, get out of there. I always think it's funny that she says, if this was a story, I'd send him to you to be your squire. And it's like, I'm a Grey Warden. There's like a 50% chance your son would die just from trying to be my squire. But yes, I would say I am a master quality DM. I know enough about 5e. And what do I mean by betray? Later on, he betrays you. If if his approval of you is low enough, the crows come and offer him a way out, and he takes it if he doesn't like you enough.
me,
What do you want?
look like you're not from...
Can I help you?
I don't suppose you've heard of something called the Circle?
My companion here is a senior enchanter of the Circle.
Oh, my lady, it's an honor. I've never met an actual mage. Is it true you can manipulate nature's forces with your mind? Like you were born with lyrium in your veins?
Don't let the glamour fool you, child. Wielding magic is a dangerous occupation.
Yeah.
And a great responsibility.
Also that. Why is a dwarf interested in this circle?
I've been trying to reach someone there for years. I've sent missives with I want to know if they would accept me for study.
Do you want me to ask them?
That would be wonderful. Tell them I've already begun reading the Teventer Imperium's Verticum Kadab, and it's just fascinating. Did you know the Imperial Magister Lords once had genealogies of every human family known to produce a mage child? Oh, I'll go pack my bags for...
And Garen. How's it going?
There are a lot of you.
Yeah, 4.
I've never seen one of those before.
That's a golem.
The things they come up with. What was I saying?
I don't know. Have a look at my shop, I hope. I will take this and then sell it back to you and get the money back. Also grab that. Life Giver, I forgot about this. This is one of the best fucking rings. It's awesome to have that. Chance to dodge attacks is kind of huge. Dexterity. Shale, can you use these? Yeah, I've been leveling up your constitution, so you can. There you go. +1 to all attributes, armor penetration. Yeah. There you go. Right, get these and this.
I'm only...
Let me see what you got. You can have this, and you can have this. Zevran, you may have this awesome dagger. Two dex, health regen, extra damage, extra crit chance, and add 30% boost to backstab damage. Huge. Equip this, and I'm thinking I'll give you this, just for the dex, you know. And yeah, you can have this. Right, there's also this shop here. I'm thinking, yeah, I can't go in there yet, only later.
Horse feathers, indeed.
You. Morrigan, mirror.
What have you there? A mirror?
Yes.
It is.
Have you tried stripping his stuff before letting him betray you? If so, what happened? Oh, he just shows up with without the gear.
So long ago. It is incredible.
He shows up with your gear, then you kill him, and then you get his stuff. If he betrays you.
I am uncertain what.
Otherwise, he shows up to help you.
You must wish something in return, certainly.
It's a gift.
You say that as if I should be accustomed to such a thing. I
have given you multiple gifts.
Not one which did not come at a price.
I have given you multiple gifts for free.
Thank you for the gift. 'Tis most thoughtful. Truly.
Okay, let's check you out. You need more health. You die way too easily. I'll give you this just because it gives you extra constitution as well. Plus, I'm 99% certain that Morrigan would be aware of blood magic even if she doesn't, like, use it herself.
Shall we?
Here I am.
She just went, and I don't know, that like scratched me in a way that I got a little kick to it. Nearest visible. I need her to be using damage abilities, and Winter's Grasp is just too strong not to use. I'll take Morrigan with me. I hate not having Morrigan. I love Morrigan so much. One of my favorite characters in Origins. Oh, there it is. There's the crash. I kind of expected it. I expected it eventually. It was bound to happen. The engine for the game is just bad. Nothing to be done about it. It's just a bad engine, and they never bothered fixing it. Or correcting it in some way. Ah, gotta do it all again. Okay. Talk to Dagna again.
Excuse me,
Yo.
You look like you're not...
Can I help
I
you?
don't suppose you've heard... I want to know if they would...
What was I saying?
Ah, crap. Right, I'll take this, and... Actually, no, I don't want this, because... Wait, how many more undead am I gonna have to fight? I'm gonna have to go... Spirit's real nice, so we'll take this one. And we'll take this one, sure. I just don't want Shale dealing nature damage, because nature is one of the easiest things to resist. Nature is one of the easiest things to resist in this game.
Horse indeed.
Okay. The fire stuff, not that important. Winter's Grass by itself is huge. We'll go with this and then go with Crushing Prism, because it's just super freaking strong. And here you go.
What? It is incredible.
It's a gift. There you go. And use this. Level up. Let's go. This increases this even further. We want this ASAP because then it knocks people over, which will be next level. That's where that's going.
What say you?
Nothing. Go away. You teach us to be an assassin.
I could teach others, but not yourself. First, I would need someone who has training as a rogue. That is, unless you would care to spend the years it takes to gain the fundamentals. But if there should be such a person who desires this training, yes, by all means, send them to me. The crows are already furious, no? I shall enjoy tweaking their nose further.
Cool. Save. Yeah, and she has a lot of stuff to increase her cold damage with this. So yeah, it makes sense that she'd have some amount of cold damage. Sure. Don't crash. It probably won't. There's no... Oh! It's always during those loading screens. There's a lot of really nice lore entries around here. If you like reading lore, then it's real nice to come to Orzammar and just read.
This is where the rich dwarves live, yes?
Mm-hmm.
News of the hour. Lord Balin promises
it has begun.
Radical changes that will offend the ancient paragon.
They obviously have value, but not over reality and the survival of your...
secretly wear Prince Balin's colors. Our prince has Orzamar's deadliest warriors.
I like how misleading politics in Orzammar are. Like, all they do is fucking lie. Balin secretly caught dressing like a woman.
Orden, I'm outraged.
Alright, let's go. Book, Orta.
Not that I could really help.
What kind of research?
Unfortunately.
I'm not afraid of the deep roads. I'll drop by and grab that. Just grabbing all this. Yo, punk!
I apologize, Warden. I should not burden a stranger.
How'd you know who I am?
Warden's visit has been recorded in the memories.
I'd like your permission to open a chantry here.
That is an especially for one so new to our city.
I come on behalf of Brother Burkle, cleric of
thought
Redcliffe.
So. This is not... My answer to Brother Burkle hasn't changed. On what basis would you have me insult the ancestors and overturn 2,000 years of tradition?
The chantry's charities would greatly aid Orzammar.
What sort of charities do you mean?
The chantry cares for widows and orphans.
Traditionally, that is their extended family's responsibility. But very well, he may hold... At least... Now, is there anything more?
Tell me some of your history.
We lost too many battles.
How'd you lose your golems?
When it fell, we lost his secret to create...
Golems like this?
Yes. We have only a few dozen left in Orz. Where did you find it?
I'd sooner jump into a pit of lava.
Unfortunate. Was there anything else?
Nope, I should go. Go through here. There's a locked chest in here with some niceties.
Shall we?
Book. Book. Wall of Memories.
As you like.
Book. Wait, a song about a nug. Huh. And Gloves of Diligence in the Search for the True Prophet. That's a book for Win. She loves books. She's a nerd. A nerd, I tell you. Okay, let's switch out Morgan for Win. Save. Win, get, book.
Oh, marvelous. Horse indeed. Shall we?
Let's put this here. Move this stuff around a little.
I am ready.
I am listening. I am yours.
Let's put this here. Curse of Mortality ain't so useful. Let's throw Winter Grasp here so I can also use it easily. Alright. Let's go.
Shall be done.
Vartag.
Warden, welcome. It is always a... I am Vartag Gavorn, top advisor to our good Prince Balin.
I need A against the Blight.
The treaty. I've seen it in the Shaper's libraries. Now the difficulty is that the treaty only compels our king, and we are sadly lacking one of those right now.
Can I talk to
You
Balin?
must understand, Harrowmont hides behind his good reputation while sending spies. It's been like a knife in the heart for Balin to see so many of his father's men stand with the usurper.
I promise I am no spy.
Would you be willing? Harrowmont has engaged in a campaign of bribe. But if a neutral party, a stranger, were to approach certain key members, perhaps I'm certain my Lord Prince would show his gratitude.
All right, tell me where to go.
Haramond promised the same. I have copies of the promissory note.
I'll find
Lady
Lady
Dace
Dace and Lord Helmy then. One of the things I really like about this this story.
I heard word is spreading that the surface may.
I have a treaty obliging orders of Zamar to aid against the blight. Blah 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 blah.
Anyone of unproven loyalties.
Oh, stop playing games. This treaty compels you to help.
The King of Orzammar to send armies to the surface, but right now, the men who. If you want Lord Haramond's time now, you'll have to prove you have no intention of turning against him later.
All right, so you would make the whole world wait.
Wish to show you have no. Balin is the Deshers take it very seriously, and unfortunately, Lord Haramond does not use threats or intimidation to.
Ah, I see. So it's his exact.
How dare you?
Why should we ally ourselves with someone too scared even to grant us an audience?
You'd be nervous if someone was out to get you.
I suppose not everyone can face death as undaunted as an Antivan. It's
Then you agree to fight in Haramond's name. Balin would never work with anyone who humiliated him in that way. Haramond would have no fear of meeting with you then.
All right, we'll see.
You can look for them.
We'll see how this goes. Sure, get out of my face. Let me talk to this other guy as well, again. Because I do want to go with Balin.
Have you found Lady Dace and Lord Helmy?
Dylan wants me to champion Haramond in the Proving.
If you do, there can be no... Now, is there more you need before you commence your search?
I'll go find them right now. The thing is, between Haramond and Balin, Balin is a dictator, for sure. But his actual policies are very good for Orzammar. Opening themselves up to trade with the surface without, you know, constantly putting down surface dwarves, actually allowing caste mobility, all sorts of things that are actually very, very good.
2 years tomorrow. By all the holy sodding ancestors, how can you people just ignore that?
Right, Lady Dice, that's the one I needed to talk to. I knew one of them was up here.
What do you... Ah, I suppose you're the Grey Warden.
Might want to look at these papers.
Where did you get these? This deal was made on behalf of our entire...
I'll bring these to him.
It's unlikely.
I'll go tell him.
I'll give you... Good.
Hi. And Ogren is busy yelling at that guard. Or warrior, I guess. Lolinar.
Believe it?
Lolly.
He's barely even warrior caste anymore, and he just clomps in here like he's entitled.
Who's Ogren?
Ogren's a drunken wretch. He comes up here 2-3 times a week, hounding people to lead some suicidal rescue mission after Branca. Gets quite violent about it. I'd be scared if they hadn't practically gelded him after he killed young Lord Mino.
Who's Branca?
The only paragon in the last 4 generations. Quite an honor for a girl from the Smith caste.
Why'd you go into the deep roads?
Chasing some old treasure. She was quite secretive. Outright rude, really. She said she never asked to found a house, that she didn't care about politics, and that we were too self-absorbed to defeat the Darkspawn. She actually threatened anyone who said they'd come after her.
How'd you become a paragon?
She invented a smokeless fuel that let the Smith caste increase their output by nearly 1/3. Deaths from the Black Lung also dropped. The Assembly said she had the favor of the ancestors and declared her a paragon. They moved Branca, Ogren, and all their relatives to the noble caste and founded a new house in her name.
Branca was married to that drunk?
Before she was a paragon, she was just a smith, and Ogren was one of the best warriors of his generation.
Is that what you two were arguing about, Branca?
2 years since Branca left. No one has ever stayed in the deep roads that long and survived. The search teams who went out found nothing, but Ogren wants to keep risking lives searching.
Why does Ogren care so much about her?
She's still his wife, isn't she? Even if she took their entire house into the deep roads and abandoned him.
What are the deep roads?
They were the highway system of our old empire. We lost them to the Darkspawn generations ago.
No one ventures there now except on organized advances to clear darkspawn nests, or with Bronca.
What are you? Okay, I should get
If you
going
see
then.
any guardsmen, tell them Ogren was at it again.
All right.
Very well.
Forwards. Make sure we save.
So, I've been hearing rumors that a certain wine merchant is falling behind on his payments.
I can't imagine what you mean. I pay my expenses.
What about the expenses your good friend Jarvia incurs when providing your protection? It's not easy ensuring nothing bad happens. That
You'd
no
like?
one decides to just burn everything in your
Let me see something. Probably won't do
My
that.
store! Please, I don't have much. Business
Who
isn't
you
good.
looking at?
People are scared. Tell Jarvie I'll get her
As you
money.
say.
Jarvia's not happy with your promises, old man. Now let's go inside and see what you've been holding back.
Okay, we go in here.
This is all I have right now. I could get more if I sell something.
Well, well.
Get out of here. This is private business.
Looks more like extortion.
Please, don't get in.
Then allow me to make some... Lucky us, the merciful Jarvia is offering... So if you want the Carta's guarantee of safety...
The Carta?
You really should learn more about the places you visit. It's a commercial venture of like-minded individuals who make money in whatever
Or a
way
gang of thieves
suits
running a
their
protection
taste.
racket.
You say protection racket, I say honorable business. You say thief, I say dead human.
That sounded like a threat.
Are you going to make your donation to the Stranger Safety Fund?
The
Or do
SSF.
I have to show you how dangerous or some...
Show me.
whatever you...
It has begun.
That seemed.
Let's go with enemy nearest visible attack. So you know you don't get confused. Oh wait, I already did this. Let's go enemy nearest visible instead.
What have you done? I have to get out of here. I have to hide. Jarvia will hunt me down for this.
What do you know about this
Never met her,
Jarvia?
of course. That's the older area of she's the one directing this depravity.
Yeah, blah 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 blah.
Come after
I should let you get back to work.
Actually,
Actually, I kind of fuck over his life if I do it this way. Let's just scare them off. I wanted to test in close quarters how well Shale handled things, and she definitely handles it very, very well.
So, I've been hearing rumors that a certain wine merchant is falling behind
Shall
on
we?
his payments.
Let's go enemy nearest visible, throw out this.
I can't imagine what you mean. I pay my expenses.
What about the expenses your good friend Jarvia incurs when providing your protection? It's not easy ensuring nothing bad
Where to?
happens. That no one decides to just burn everything in your store.
My store! Please, I don't
Shall
have
we?
much. Business isn't good. People are scared. Tell Jarvia I'll get her money.
Jarvia's not happy with your promises, old man. Now let's go inside and see what you've been holding back.
Pretty good damage. Blah 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 blah. Looks more like extortion.
So if you want the
Take a good look. You really want to start this?
Ancestors, bless you for saving my poor
You
store.
start by letting me look around. Alright, let's see what you got. take this. And this. Shale, you probably want this. Because you like these.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. Okay, let's get out of here. So we gotta go to the tavern here.
It is begun.
Talk to Lord Helmy.
You understand what I'm saying, right? On the surface, there are no castes, and it works.
Controversial
fine.
opinion for a dwarf in
Very
the
good.
assembly.
I guess someone already told you I was good for nothing, drinking. Or did they leave off at greatest shame to ever fall upon the assembly? You know, most smiths and tavern keeps would make decent Or Zamar are so mired in tradition, no one bothers asking if the castes are even necessary.
Well, I have news. Haramond is double dealing you in dice.
Oh, well, I'd ask for proof, or why you care. I don't even want the land, but my house would kill me if I took. Now I'll have to go through the whole process of rejecting the deal. And they'll both have to try something else. And I thought it was going to be a nice day.
So you'll switch your vote to Balin?
Otherwise, my whole house will be humiliated.
Back so soon? The proving is not finished. What happened?
I'm just heading to the proving now, yeah. I recognized the guy and I was like, who that? Yo, Ogren.
What do you want? Hey, I heard about you. Grey Warden, coming from the surface. Great crisis in the world.
Yep.
People are saying how you've thrown yourself on Harrowmont's wagon train.
I did not in fact do that.
I figured you'd be the one, you know. But I guess you're just like all the rest.
My concern is raising allies against the Blight.
You don't need a king to face a blight. You need a paragon. The Assembly elects them. But they're higher than the Assembly. They become nobles, but they're more than anyone born to a house. They're what every dwarf with a spine not made of soap dreams of being.
And this Bronca is one of them? Including you?
Aye, of course. Being a paragon would be a dusted sight better than this.
Let me turn on my light, because it's getting dark. Because it's past 8.
Nobody cares about what I want. Your boss trying to butter me up or what? If you want the secrets of a paragon, do the work and find her.
Is that what Bronca is? She's the paragon?
City's only living paragon, and she's been lost in the deep roads for 2 years. 2 years, and no one's raised a bleeding army to go look for her.
I mean, how would they even find her? The deep roads are pretty big.
You trying to find out her secrets? I know he's been poking around, trying to find things out about her, what she was. He wants it for himself, right? A little blessing from the ancients' technology, and he's assured the throne.
What technology?
You are looking for it. Of course. Well, sod off. You keep on your air. Sod off, Duster.
Atrust Vala, stranger. I'm
What up?
Cora, your hostess. How may I serve you?
I'd like a drink.
52 types of ale, 17 types of mead, and a dozen imported wines. We should be able to serve your needs. What do you have?
I'll have some, Run is your best brew for myself in the house.
Someone's feeling generous. This, my friend, is the Paragon of Ales. The best your money can buy. Enjoy.
Appreciate that. That was cheap. I say cheap, I'm kind of fucking loaded. Oh, right, let's go talk to Burkle, let him know that, they agreed to his thing.
Andraste teaches that patience is the child of wisdom.
He agreed to
praise
help.
the Maker.
Ah.
You truly walk
He agreed to let you hold prayer
I know he
meetings.
found a convert among the merchants who offered his shop as a temporary chant. Please come.
Okay, so we gotta drop by the deep roads now to go do the thing. Is this no, it's not. I was like, is that a thing? But it's not.
This no doubt leads out to the deep roads, the ancient passages that once led to the other dwarven kingdoms.
Yep.
As you say.
That's where we're going.
What's this? A human? Did we make these tunnels tall enough for humans? I'm sorry,
Yes.
but I cannot. And I've heard nothing of any new patrols scheduled to leave today.
I'm looking for Lord Dace's patrol.
I see you have his daughter's seal. But be careful. Just because either we finally have the edge, which I doubt, or the beasts are building up numbers for the next attack.
Actually, they've made their move on the surface.
The surface? But I thought the vermin never went up that far except
during blights. Ancestors save us if that's what's happening.
Are Darkspawn the only danger in these tunnels?
Of course not. Down here, you're bound to run into giant spiders, deep stalkers, and other vermin.
Deep stalkers?
Ugly beasts they are. Walk on two legs, but they have the head of a worm and hunt in packs. Watch out. They're not afraid to take on a group their own size.
No dwarves past this point?
A few outposts. Legion of the Dead mostly, fools that they are. Some scavenger types too.
Legion of the Dead.
An independent company of soldiers. They accept no command but their own. Anyone who can bear arms can join, no matter his crimes or sanity. They hold a funeral when they join and swear their only goal is a glorious death.
I should go.
Best of luck.
Alright. Going to the old Idukentag. Man. Getting kind of frustrating to try to play with constant crashes. Can I just resume? Will you crash? Have the whole conversation again. I should probably just like not test my luck after I notice a memory leak like that. Just save more often.
This no doubt leads out to the deep roads, the ancient passages that once led to the other dwarven kingdoms.
And it's like, it's already at medium. I know I don't need to have it at low to avoid like problems.
Nothing of any new patrols. Either we finally have the edge, which I accept her in blight, and now she's an answer. Of course not. A few ugly. A few. Anyone.
Okay, but let's actually try on low settings. Okay, no, this looks terrible. Okay. And okay, yeah, no. The medium setting is the bare minimum. I won't like, let's see. If I set it to high, yeah, you can't like see the difference all that much. What about here? Also not like super visible. So yeah, we'll leave it at medium, because I know that if it's beyond medium, it starts to like actually give serious problems. It's like I said, the engine is just not good. Okay, are we having problems with the deep roads now? Come on. Cool. Save. Now, the deep roads are pretty fun. I like the deep roads a lot. A lot of people don't, but it's like, the reason they don't like it is the reason why this is actually one of the best parts of the game. It's like, it feels oppressive. It feels like you're always just waiting for an ambush. Like, that's what it's supposed to feel like. Yeah, put him to sleep. Cheryl's doing very good work, keeping everybody's attention on herself. Very good work.
Very well.
Morgan attracted a lot of heat when she put to sleep, but Shale got everybody off her. Let's put this on enemy nearest visible, enemy nearest visible, and enemy nearest visible. Hit them with Stone Roar. That way, Shale will constantly just be spamming out these abilities anytime they're off of cooldown. And that way, she'll have everybody's attention. Speaking of attention, let me see something. She doesn't get... Doesn't get those.
Come, let us end this.
Okay. I'm seeing this guy here.
Here we get to the good part.
Gotta take out this emissary here. Morgan's downed.
If we must fight, let us do it quickly. Where to? Yes.
Fight's over. We just need to get Morgan back up, because she won't get up unless somebody's close to her.
As you say. It shall be done.
And so the fight won't end until somebody goes and picks her up. Lazy. Lazy little girl.
As you say.
And these are nice because of the Asunder quest, where you get to fight a Pride Demon. I like the Pride Demons in Origins. You know, I dig the simplicity. Okay, so shit, she's gonna.
Let's finish this.
Okay, the
I am ready.
emissary didn't actually do the thing, so that's pretty nice. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Kill him, kill him. Good job.
I see. Very well.
I am armed. Where next? What? No more? Oh.
Yep, this is pretty good. I understand that Haven is a lot harder than this area, just because of enemy placement and specializations, but we're doing pretty good. Morgan is holding her own thanks to Shale taking all of the heat. Crap.
We must fight.
Need to go kill this guy. What's happening to you? Stabbing somebody in the chest with a mace. I mean, it makes sense. The thing has like plenty of sharp points.
Perhaps I could have a try at that.
Plenty of sharp bits with which to thrust into enemies.
Very well. As you say.
I think that guy tried to drop some Darkspawn blood for me, which is why it snapped to the plot items.
It shall be done.
Alright, here comes these guys. Let's get everybody's attention on the main man. There's few situations in which Whirlwind comes in handy, but I don't know. I don't feel as though I should change it out. Let's use Cripple instead. So we've got the Sweep, which is the one that we use the most. Then we've got Riposte, which is also very nice to just stop somebody in their tracks. And then we've got Cripple, just to lower their attack and defense. I think I'll probably feel more I think I'll probably get a lot more use out of my abilities once I get Death Blow to, you know, get more stamina out of my kills. But until then, it's gonna be a little sketch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing why I was feeling like a damage drop-off. It's because I just wasn't using the abilities I'm supposed to be using. Dual striking is the warrior's thing for dual wielding. Like, just throw crits out the window and just hit as hard as you can. For the rogue, you don't want that. You just want momentum and to just keep pelting people in the kidneys with backstabs and guaranteed crits. And then just raise your crit damage as high as it can go. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna play this game with you all. I'm just not even gonna play the game with y'all. Where's the elite? Right there. Yep, pretty good.
As you say. Perhaps I could have a try at that.
Yeah, go ahead.
This won't take long.
That's what I like to hear. This way. I really like these Darkspawn. The Darkspawn in Origins. They feel far more dangerous than any Darkspawn that came after. The Darkspawn in Dragon Age 2 just feel like wild animals almost. They still feel like an unrelenting horde, but you know, it's not the same. And in Dragon Age Inquisition, the over-reliance on the over-reliance on ghouls to make up their numbers makes it feel as though there just aren't that many of them. Oh, wow. That's fucking insane. Alright, let's put everybody here to sleep. You go. Very nice. And I believe this is where we'll encounter the patrol we came here to find. Little walking lampreys.
On it.
Backhand. The whole damn time. Wait, what are you doing? You're just using it when you're seeing an enemy. That's very, very bad. I would rather you use it when you're surrounded. 2 enemies. Yeah, no. We'll change it to this. Okay, and that should be that.
That's all of them, yes?
Yep. Fight's over. Oh, no it's not. There, took out the leader. There, very nice. Very, very nice. You go ahead and unlock that for me, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. Loot all of this stuff. Check this side as well. Because after this, we head straight back to Warzamar after we talk to Dace. More Deep Stalkers.
Let us end I love this game. As you say.
We'll go with Punisher. Just because it's a nicer ability, it hits more times. Even if it's a little slow and you lose some DPS, it does end with a knockdown. So I kinda dig it. The knockdown finish is the main reason why I like it. Because it ain't even that slow. And like I said, it hits pretty hard. Oh, I remember this place. This is where Balin kills Trian and frames his second older brother. Then again, Trian was a dickhead, so who gives a fuck about him? Alright, time to head back. Fastest if I just head this way. Is it? No, there's still that place there. Let's go there first. Fully explore everything. You never know what you're missing until you've missed it. Words to live by. Nope, it's blocked. Can't go that way. Alright. Let's go talk to Lord Dace. Get the heck out of here. How much willpower do I have? Do I need more willpower? Probably. A little bit more willpower would not be bad. In terms of constitution, I'm at 20. I don't feel like I need more. Cunning, I don't really care about. And I am thinking of, like, what about switching the spell ward for this to get that extra 50 stamina, but, like, Cunning, useless for me because it just gives armor piercing on warriors. Like, it just increases armor piercing, mental resistance, and persuasion. I don't need the other two. The persuasion is the main thing, right? So I'd basically just be using this for the stamina. But Spell Ward gives me willpower, which is a pretty good amount of stamina. How much stamina is 5 willpower? Is that 25? Yeah, it's 25 willpower, so it's half the stamina, sure. The extra health regen is meh, but that spell resistance chance to dodge attacks, huge, both. Insanely huge. So it's like, yeah, no, I can't give that up.
You pulled us from a tight spot, friend.
You had
my
it.
Gratitude. I am Lord Anwar Dace. So what's a human doing out here anyway?
You should look at these papers.
I don't understand. What could... These are the terms of a deal we made with Lord Harrowmont, but... the charlatan. He's promised the exact same land to Helmy. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I owe you twice now. My life and my house's fortune.
Will you tell your daughter not to vote for Harrowmont?
We will certainly not support a man who would use my family like that. I will tell everyone I know what a wretched... I must return now. My men need healing and I want to look into this. You wish to travel with us?
Yes. Looks like passage from this area is limited.
And let us reach Orzammar before more...
Alright. Pretty good. Everything went according to plan. Not Harrowmont's plan, but plan.
Thank you for your service.
News of the hour. Is Lord Balin considering a dissolution of the ancient flag?
You have come at a difficult time. Orzammar is ailing.
Man, this is almost as bad as American politics. And I say almost because this is far more entertaining because you never know when somebody's going to get an axe to the head.
Clans endorse Lord Balin as the new king.
At your service.
Dragon!
Very well.
Beat his ass! Ow, fucker. Oh no. Nah, Shield resisted it. Alright, try to get its attention. Oh! Gotcha. And we get Ageless for that. Yeah, it's nice. We can start spawn, messy kills. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's a good, especially with the mod that I have on that fixes a lot of these effects that don't work. Like the increase in hostility, the reduce and the reduction in hostility and the weakening of Darkspawn, that's a really strong weapon. Plus, it looks nice. It just looks nice, you know?
It is begun.
Oh no, a phylactery! Whatever shall we do? Break it. Beat his ass.
Enough!
Get yelled at. Let's get right yonder. Hit him with a dex tag. Oh no.
Let's end this. Time for a little bloodletting, I see. Now we play a little.
Oh wow. Guys. Damn it.
Blood pumping.
It shall be done.
Well, one more and we'll fix you.
Perhaps I could have a try at that.
Perhaps I could have a try at that, he says. As if that's not exactly what I'm about to tell him to do. That was so audible in fight, talks more than the others. Of course he talks more than the others, it's fucking Zevran. Did you it's like he's the boy. That's like his whole thing. It's talking way more than ever could be necessary. I love the execution where he just stabs somebody in the chest with a mace.
Good on you, Warden. You caught them in the act. I guess desperate times drive people to strange things.
Not that strange, just
As you say.
kind of stupid, you know?
It shall be done.
Here I am.
But yeah, I do love Zevran. He's a loud motherfucker.
No one enters the prince's estate without an invitation.
If he'd be more quiet, I'd be worried. Yes. If suddenly Zevran goes quiet, that's when you gotta be concerned. Because then it's like, is he mad at someone? Is he mad at me?
Are you ready to meet Balin now?
Yeah, let's go talk to him. Let's go talk to him.
I am impressed, Warden.
What up,
Not
Ballin?
many outsiders so quickly grasp Orzamar's rather convoluted politics.
It's not that convoluted, it's just corrupt.
Orteg told me of your efforts against the usurper who tried to claim my father's throne.
I heard you're the one King Edred didn't want ruling.
My father lost 2 sons when one turned against the other. He was mad with grief, and Harrowmont did all he could to drive him over the edge. I was his only living child, and Harrowmont barred me from him. I had to tell him goodbye by common messenger. Who's to say what my father said in his final hours, when the usurper Harrowmont was the only one by his side?
Once you play the dwarf noble thing, you know that it was Balin that, you know, organized the whole thing. But it's like, knowing all that, it's hard to like him, but at the same time, knowing that he is the best for Orzamar's future is, it kind of like, it's one of the few BioWare writing W's in this game. Not in this game, just in general. They say you killed your own brother to take his place.
If you believe that, why are you here?
Because Harrowmont won't be a good enough king.
Then we have a common goal. We may not like each other, but the Blight is our first. We need absolute unity to fight against the fulcrum of true evil.
Then you'll honor your agreement.
Absolutely. And sworn on the mail of my ancestors, has soon... Unfortunately, while this debate rages, I have no power to... You've seen for yourself, the city is a slaughterhouse. Criminals run lawless. I could never hold the throne if I allowed such chaos.
How can I help you?
You have struck a blow against her. Have you heard of a woman named Jarvia and the Carta of Criminals she runs?
Heard they're wiping the slate with your guardsmen.
They know Orzamar is divided now, and if I show the city I can eliminate such a threat, well, let's just say my position would be stronger.
Alright, just point me at him.
Eagerness is charming. If you can do as you maybe the castless will talk more freely with us.
I'll go look for her. But yeah, the thing with Balin is that he's a dictator. He absolutely will take people out if they get in his way. But at the same time, he's much less corrupt than most other politicians in Orzammar, and he actually does things for the overall health of Orzammar. Like, even if they're for selfish reasons, right? It's... Yeah. Have I missed the silly dragon fight? Yeah, you missed it. This quest definitely made me trip when I played for the first time and was a lot younger and naive. I learned quite fast afterwards.
It is begun. Perhaps
Yeah.
I could have a try at that.
Because, like, if you just believe everything Balin says, he comes off as the okay guy, and then he just betrays Haramont in the end. He, like... Alright. And then he just goes full tyrant at the end. But then you read the epilogue, and he actually does good for Orzammar, even if it is for, you know, selfish reasons. Like, he revokes a lot of the laws against the casteless because he's dating a casteless. Now, does that benefit Orzammar in the long run? Absolutely. He revokes a lot of the laws against trading with the surface because those laws are, you know, part of why there's so many casteless, and he wants to, you know, improve that. It's for personal gain, but it's still overall good for the country. So it's like, yeah. But yeah, you missed the silly little dragon fight. He's dead over there. Wait, isn't there something that happens if you do this again? I seem to recall, like, there's something else that you can do here.
Very well.
Nothing happens. Let me look this up. I am convinced there's two things you can do here. Thou Orzammar Throne. There's the Ageless, yes, but there's another thing. I guess not. I guess I was tripping. I was, in fact, tripping nuts and bolts. But yeah, it's just the sword for the dragon fight. I don't think you can make... Yeah, no, we need wind to make those. Hmm. Don't you have Master Herbalism? You don't. Then who does?
Of course, indeed. I wish to ask a question of you.
Oh, go ahead.
I wish to know your opinion of love.
My opinion?
You and I have been intimate, for one. We have been close for some time now. You are impressive in many ways, and you even protected me from Flemeth without hope of reward. I feel anxious when I look upon you. I dislike this sense of dependency. 'Tis a weakness I abhor. If this is love, I wish to ascertain that you do not feel the same.
Are you saying that you love me?
No, that's not what I'm saying. You need to pay attention.
I love this conversation. No, pay attention.
I have allowed myself to become too close. This is a weakness.
That's not a weakness.
You are not listening to me. Do not be such a fool.
Like you're not listening.
This is for your own good.
Listen to me. Thanks for the raid, Sil. Thank you for the raid, Sil. Welcome, everybody. How's it going, man? Don't talk like that.
You are impossible. Have it your way, but I will tell you...
No, I didn't handle that the best. I want her to smack me.
I wish to ask a question.
Go ahead.
I wish to know...
My opinion?
I
Yeah.
feel anxious.
And if I do
then
love
we
you?
are both fools, and we need... I have allowed myself to be...
Love's not a
This
weakness.
is for your own good. I would not...
You're worth my distraction. No, I know there's a way. I know there's a way. Like, she smacks you at the end.
I wish to ask...
I like the smack.
I feel... What I'm saying
She's
is
adorable.
that
You're just being cowardly.
You are not listening to me. This is for your own good. I would not...
Doesn't have to get that complicated.
Perhaps you are right. I think you will regret it.
Whoa, she hates that one. Holy shit. She fucking hates that one.
I wish to ask...
Alright, go ahead. My opinion. Are you saying you love me? Love's not a weakness. You're worth my distraction. Alright. Okay. She fucking hated that one. She does not like being told it doesn't need to get that deep. Which is just proof that she actually does want a serious relationship, she just is afraid. And she's afraid because she's been taught to be afraid. It's why I like her as a character so much, because she isn't the, you know, cold-hearted bitch that she portrays herself as.
Balin has corrupted the Warden. End this for Harriman.
Get fucking yelled at, pussy. Ow, bitch. Who did that?
We're still doomed.
Your time was like, who to raid, and I saw you online. I appreciate that. Let's go with, instead, enemy at short range. Because she's not using these abilities, and I want her to use them. Even if it's just against a single enemy, I want her using them. Stream Ghost Runner for an hour. Ghost Runner is a fun game. It's not my type of thing. Because it's all about...
What do you want, Warden?
It's more about speed than about, like, the actual, like, spectacle of it.
Is that so? What makes you... You've walked into a sodding fight, Warden.
Did I now? Wow. Guy got fucked up. Did a lot of newbie mistakes, that's normal. They're called newbie mistakes because mistakes are made... because newbies make mistakes. It's normal. If you're new, you don't have you don't have the experience to know certain things, and so you'll make the mistakes.
Of course.
There's never a shame in making a mistake. There's only shame in making the same mistake twice. Yo.
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezhda sees a fine-dressed stranger.
I might have money if you might information. If you have information. Jarvia.
Know her. Jarvia took over the Carta not more than a year ago, and already she's got every duster with both legs bearing swords for her.
They have a base?
They do, but it's not easy to... She's got Carta members all carry... There's doors to her base all over the city, but...
Where do I find one of these?
Now, how about that coin you promised?
10 silver. Here you go.
Well, look what we have here.
Jarvia said you were looking for trouble.
Congratulations. You found it. Alright, we really just need to beat the shit out of this guy here.
Don't kill me!
Don't-
Sorry ancestors! What do they teach you on the surface? You fight like a bleeding archdemon.
Sweet bloody stone, look at them all.
Tell me how to find Jarvie or you join him.
The base is below the city. Will you let me go now?
No, dipshit.
No quarter shall be given. Get on with it. I hope I don't get blood all over my head.
Too easy.
I never feel bad about, you know, killing bandits that turn into cowards when they're about to die. I literally never feel bad about it. Because these guys, like, they were fully willing to kill my ass. Like, if I had been the one to lose that fight, I would have been killed. Not to mention, they've probably killed, like, tons of other people. So it's like, I feel not, like, 1 inch of mercy. Alright, let me just put my finger bone in that slot. There you go, see? Works every time. Alright, kick that bitch open.
What's the password?
Jarvia sucks lizard
Looks
eggs.
like we have a martyr, boys.
No, you have a comedian, it's different. Because you see, I'm really funny, but I don't intend to die over it. I intend to make a lot of people die, mostly, you know, you and your friends, but like, me? No, I don't. Me dying is not in my plans. It's just not something I'm planning for, you know? You understand. I hope. Like, if you don't understand, that's on you, really. It's not my fucking problem. Okay, you, go for that trap. Ooh, that's a... Ah, I missed the stun, so he didn't get killed by the guaranteed crit.
Shall be done.
Oh, nice. Ah, you bitch.
We must do something. Play a little.
Wait, where'd Morgan go? Morgan, what the hell are you doing over there?
It is begun.
Oh well. She just went and aggroed everybody else in the dungeon for some reason. Oh well.
Very well.
I ain't gonna be upset about it. Ow, bitch. Zephyrin, what are you doing? Bro's just, you know, having the time of his life, just chilling. Son of a bitch!
As you say. Don't give them the advantage. It shall be done. It is begun. I am ready.
Zephyrin is in the corner looking pretty. It's the only thing he's willing to do for how much you're paying him. I'm not paying him at all. I pay him in fancy gifts, boots, and the occasional like bar of precious metals.
As you say.
He got better rates from the crew.
No quarter shall be given.
Honestly, I think, yeah, he's still only warm towards me, which means that
It is begun.
if it comes to it, he will betray me.
It shall be done. It shall be done. As you say. It shall be done.
Get spun on.
Idiot.
Hey, you shot me. Motherfuck! I fucking hate attacking rogues. Not again! Alright, see you tomorrow at the event, Sil. Feed them cakes, bitches love cake. I will try not to. Get stabbed with a fucking mace, bitch. Alright, Morrigan, lazy bum, get up.
We shall be feeling that for several days to come.
As you say. I shall do it.
Seriously, I have no idea why she just decided that she was gonna go all the way up here.
Perhaps I could have a try at that.
Yeah, you have fun. I was like, when did this guy die? But it was when, it was Zevran. Spell resistance is huge. As a golem, she doesn't need physical resistance all that much, so we'll go with this one. Alright. Good night. Why don't you try to fight Skyrim witches or werewolves or worse dragons? I mean, they're not that dangerous. Skyrim's a pretty easy game. Oh god. Oh, the mercenary, gotta knock.
Very well. As you say.
Gotta knock her out. There you go. That's done. Give him night terrors. Oh shit, he resisted that shit? How could he... Mental resistance. He just resisted the horrors. Probably immune to it outright, actually, being a reaver and such. I don't know how that works, I'd have to check. He might just be straight up immune.
As you say.
So... God damn it, come on, man. Ugh. It's getting really annoying, like the constant crashes, man. I can't figure out why it's doing that. Ugh. Tell you what, guys. It is getting super late for me. So we will continue this tomorrow. I need to try and figure out what is causing all the crashes. I've heard people talk about like having this on high and very high would cause that, but I don't have that. You know, I don't know what's causing it. I'll have to figure out what's causing the crashes. But hopefully I'll be able to get that fixed, and that won't be an issue tomorrow. But let's see, let's raid somebody. You know what? Let's raid somebody who only has a viewer. So let's show Gilbetta Gaming some love, and I will see all of you guys tomorrow. Make sure to stick around for later in the stream because we're going to have a collab with a bunch of other guys, including Silragan, the guy who raided today. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, and cheers!